Hello fellow survivors, and welcome at last to episode 5 of Wintermute, the light at the end of all things. It is finally upon us, and what a ride it's going to be. And in this video you're going to see a blind playthrough of me playing chapter 1 or part 1 of episode 5, which is following Astrid. Astrid is in Perserverance Mills, and she's trying to solve a mystery of a strange illness that's happening in the town. She doesn't have a hard case, Will has that one, so she has to make do with looking around and trying to solve what's going on. And this episode is huge. In this part alone, we go to 3 different regions, and there's quite a few big set pieces as well. I'm not going to reveal the story and this little intro because, of course, there will be spoilers in this playthrough, but it's quite a journey to investigate what's going on in Perserverance Mills. Now, this playthrough is blind because I have obviously never played it before. There are no frame of references, and I'm going in completely out on a limb. I don't know anything what's going to happen or what the world is. As a result, you'll see me combing through the entire world, checking all sorts of nooks and crannies, trying to look through everything just to learn the maps and figure out what there is to do in this world. And I will take you through the entire part 1, which is by itself a long journey, despite it just being a small portion of the entire episode. Now, quick disclaimer before we start. Keen observers might notice that this video is actually released just minutes after the episode was actually launched. And how did that come about? Well, it's pretty simple, really. I'll outline the details in a pinned comment below of the video, but the short story of it is basically that Hinterland, a few days before the episode was launched, reached out and offered me a review build of the game. It doesn't have achievements, and I think there might be a few bugs in it as well. But basically, they knew that I wouldn't be able to live stream the launch because I have small children and a baby that often wakes up. And therefore, I could get a little head start recording some content for launch. And sure enough, the baby woke up a lot during this recording as well. And therefore, I was able to play chapter 1 of episode 5 before launch. And that's why this video is out. Chapter 2 and onwards will be played after launch. So it's only really this first part that I had the privilege of playing before it was launched. As a result, you might experience some minor differences between my playthrough and the one you do. But of course, the story is the same, so there will be spoilers. That said, I thoroughly enjoyed chapter 1 of episode 5, and I can't wait to continue the story. With all that said, let's hop in and check out Perserverance Mills. Let's go! Hello fellow survivors, and welcome to the light at the end of all things, the final episode of Wintermute, which you've been waiting for a long time, years now, to finally wrap up the story of what's going to happen with Will and Astrid as they basically try and get the stories concluded. Now, this is out on March 31st, but I am playing on an early access version that Hinterland very generously decided to give me. Thank you so much to Raf and Hinterland for doing that, which allowed me to record in advance and release on launch day, which also made it easier for me because I have children that are very small and they sometimes wake up in the evening, so doing things on launch day is a bit harder. This made it a lot easier. So we're here for Wintermute. This is a playthrough. I don't know anything about it other than what we've seen publicly, so it's not, I don't have any more additional knowledge. This is going to be a blind playthrough. I will in time, of course, make a walkthrough of episode 5, but for now I don't know anything about it, so I'm going to hop right in. Because it's all new to me, I might comment and talk over things like cutscenes and cinematics, that sort of thing, which I don't do when it's like a proper playthrough. But here, because this is blind, I'm exploring, this is whole new, I'm holding the final chapter in my hands, so to speak. And I can't wait to hop in, and we'll just see where it goes. But anyway, right now, if you're watching, thank you for watching. There will obviously be spoilers if you haven't tried it yourself yet. If you don't care about that, hop along for the journey. And if not, try it yourself first. But anyway, here we go. let's hop in to episode 5. And we'll do Hardened Survivor. It doesn't really make a difference. I think I can do Hardened. This is basically Stalker. Let's go. Astrid. Been a long time since I've seen Astrid. Oh, kid, I think it's the first kid we've ever seen in the long talk. Trivia for you, right?
Jack?
Right, that's Jack, is it? It's never said directly, but sort of heavily implied that Astrid and Will lost a child. And they're separated, but they both still wear their wedding rings. You can already tell it's improved a lot, the production. Ralph did say that every episode is a reflection of the status of the team at the time. And this is what they are now. Jane.
Thank you for coming. I didn't dare to hope, but when I saw your face in that canoe, I wasn't sure if it was too late.
Where?
Oh, this is my home. You made it. To Perserverance Mills.
I woke up and I thought I saw a child.
God, I wish it were true, but I can't see how.
Oh. Their own child is sick.
Little sweet Freya. It's gotten worse since we last spoke. She's been asleep like this for days now. She comes out of it once in a while and seems completely lost. The other night I woke up and she was standing on the porch, door wide open, like she was going to take a walk. She was freezing. But she wasn't awake. It was like sleepwalking.
We knew these symptoms might come.
Did you bring the treatment you promised?
I did bring them, but on the way here, the plane came down in the mountains. I got separated from Mackenzie. I'm sure he has the meds, and I know he's trying to get to us. We just need time. He'll get here.
Astrid, I'm not sure we have the time. Whatever happened to Freya seems to be affecting others in Perseverance. Dr. Larsen set up a quarantine about a week ago when the power first went out. But he's gone missing, and the whole town is afraid.
Quarantine?
Yeah. He thinks whatever is going on might be contagious. We've been trying to reach other towns on the radio, but nobody's responding.
Something's happened to the power. But also, it's more than that. I can't explain it yet, but it feels big.
People are getting frantic. Most are scared to leave their homes. Some are talking about breaking quarantine.
The doctor must have had a good reason for establishing it. If it is something contagious, we need to keep it from spreading further.
I think we have bigger problems. People have gone missing, and a couple have turned up dead. Some people are saying there's a killer from out of town, preying on people, catching them out in the forest, strangling them, drowning them. There are all kinds of crazy theories. Everyone is scared, and nobody's thinking too straight.
It sounds like the doctor may have had some ideas. Where can I find his clinic?
It's near the center of town. Not far from Cooper's Blind. The bar.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right.
Be careful, Astrid. Freya's counting on you.
Wow. And here we are, finally. Perserverance Mills. Can't believe it. Look at that. I had my doubts we could even go to this place. Because it's so... Wow. And in Milton, you feel it's too big a place to actually go to. For you just be cutscenes and you're sent out in the woods. But no, here we are. Amazing. Is there a map? There is a map. This is the bar. Cooper's Blind. And here's the clinic. This is a big place. Wow. Really big. You have to explore it. Now, because I'm going in blind here, I don't know anything about it. Just be aware that I will be exploring a bunch of little things. And just to check out what there is, what they've done. It'll probably be quite slow. One thing I think is interesting, let's check your mailbox, is that the daughter here is called Freya. Oh, can you go inside? You can. You can just go back and say, oh, hi. You can actually go inside. Sweet. Can we take all her stuff? You can. You can actually loot her house?
I'll take it.
I'll take it, she says. Just woke up here. And I'm just going to loot this house. Loot my friend's house. Is this intended? I don't know. But the water, no. Where's her toilet? Proper long dark. There's a loot her fridge and a toilet. There's a can open. I'll take that. She won't need that. She won't need her water. Ooh, coffee. I'll take the coffee. Yeah. Peanut butter, tea. You know what? I'm not going to. Metal pan. You know what? We're going to loot all this. You never know. It's like a quest starting in one of these things. Hinterland. Don't mind me, Jane. I'm just looting your house. I'm sure you won't need any of this stuff to survive. You don't have a sick daughter, right? But anyway, like, so her name is Freya, which is a Norse name. I'm Norwegian, if you didn't know. And Astrid is also a Norse name. There's an interesting mythological connection there, that a character with a mythological Norse name is set out to save another character with the same name origin. That's cool, isn't it? Astrid, the word ass in Astrid is actually a derivative of
this stuff will come in handy.
Asir, which means God. And Strid is like beauty or divinity or something like that. So it's like the god of beauty. Well, interesting, the word Strid in modern Norwegian means battle. So it can also mean, god of battle, which is cool. And so that's what this is about. It actually was literally just a friend of Astrid whose daughter was dying, and that's what they wanted to do. Oh, you can't go in there. Where's the toilet? Thank you. Now we're playing the long dark. Can you loot? We can take all the meds. You won't be needing any of this stuff. Yeah, okay. So Freya is sick with something, and it seems to be spreading to the town. And we're just looting this house, taking all of our friends' stuff. It's a wool toolkit. Just getting a little bit of a head start. Another sweatshirt, which we'll just break down, destroy parts, Oh, fisherman. It's a fisherman sweater. That was too quick, but we got one. I wonder if that's a static spawn. That would be good if that's the case. Shoes. Socks. Drawing kit. Oh, look at that. That's a fishing book.
This will come in handy.
You can actually research in this one? Really? In the other episodes, you can find skill books. Do you have skills? It doesn't say you have skills. It could just be a gimmick. Like a little Easter egg, I guess. That's cool. Let's just drop whatever's bad. This is very good, this one. Let's put that on. I don't think this is better than Astrid's shoes, no. We're a bit warmer now. Let's go back out. Good start. Just start by looting your friend's house like a proper Long Dark player, you know. I was going to check around here too. Perserverance Mills. You know, we've been hearing about this place for like 10 years. Longer than 10 years. Because the Long Dark came out in 2017. But it was in early access before. Can you go with this? Yeah, you can. So, it's been a long time coming, Perseverance Mills. Written in blood in the Larsen episode 1. And here we are, I can't believe it. Here is Perseverance Mills. And look at this. There's a cabin up top there with a radio tower. That's cool. We gotta check everything out though. This is blocked. I assume it's just literally you can't go there. Can you though? Are they gonna stop Long Dark players from goating in there? I'm sure we can get in there, right? Shouldn't be a problem. Just a little bit of the old trickery. This is why you shouldn't give these things to to players. But okay, they put a blind wall, a visible wall there because apparently they thought of that. I'm sure someone's going to goat in there, right? But they thought. Here also, is there a invisible wall? Yep, invisible wall. That's fine. Like a kid, like a kid in a candy store. I'm gonna check out all these houses, of course. Now, I appreciate that some of these houses have Canadian flags and smoke coming out of it, so you can kind of tell which ones are the most important ones. But we're still gonna look around. And appreciate. Oh, look at this. This one you can find in survival mode. This is new. Wait. Bench. Okay. What's in here then? I'm just breaking into random people's houses. You know. Ooh, mucklocks.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah. Hopefully no one needs any of this stuff. Wow, I'm just getting good gear here. Matches. This is good stuff. Never mind that I'm just literally breaking into someone's house. Wow, lots of water. I'm not going to be needing all this stuff, but... a few cans. But seeing as it's the first time, I am going to check a lot of corners here to see what there is to be found. Hidden here and there. Loot, maybe a note. Side quest, who knows what we'll find. So we found a ton of loot, food and whatnot. And let's fix our clothing before we head out. Herbal tea, we don't need it. We're not going to need herbal tea, I can tell you right now. If anything, we'll carry one, in case we get like seriously injured. Okay, more toilets. Water, we don't need that. Stim. Nope. Okay, let's check upstairs. We got a bed. Drawer. More matches. More clothing. You know, just checking out these houses, you get so much stuff here. More water. We have enough water, I think, right? Yeah, more than enough water. And normally, I don't think I would even bother checking all of these drawers and stuff. It's just that this is the first time, as far as I'm aware, you know, I might be the first content creator to play this. This is a review build, so I know that other people, like reviewers, have access to this. My point is that we don't know anything about this, so there could be all sorts of things hidden, right? There could be, you know, a lot of things hidden around to start quests, what have you. So it's worth checking everything. Could be a note hidden somewhere that starts some sort of side quest. We just need to know where it is, right? This is a nice touch, though, that they have this. Could mean that family died, maybe. And then here I go looting their house, you know? Hey, look at this. Perserverance Mills. Quite big. It's very cool. Nice looking town. I love that it's surrounded by cliffs. Let's just pull that up. I don't think there's anything here, is there? No. Looks a bit out of place, but... Very cool. Alright, let's move on. I kind of want to... I know it's down here. Like, we're here now, we're going to go here. But I kind of want to go up this way. I just want to check out Perserverance Mills. We waited over a decade for this place. And I'm happy to just look around. We're not going to be able to go into every house, and that's fine. It'd be too much. When I played episode 1 the first time, I did go into every house, but in the second time I left a lot of it. Car here. Anything in here? Car battery? No car battery. What about in here? A marine flare. Gee, I wonder if there's going to be timber wolves in this episode. Anything in there? No. Let's just check out here too. I don't know if you can leave this region. I mean, maybe you can. Voluntarily, I mean. What's up here then? Can't go in here either, but this one you can. Let's have a look. Oh no, you can't. Never mind. It looked like you could. But you can't. Let's keep going. Interesting that they have that aesthetic choice. They have these two houses up here, but you can't actually go in them. Well, you know, that's a good thing about the Long Dark also, that not everything has to have a function. Not every corner of the map has to have some sort of reward for going there, or whatever. You know what I mean? So I actually appreciate that there are places that you can't go into, that there are areas you can go to that's nothing there, and so on. Because that's realistic, you know? I bet you can go in this because it's green. Never mind, I thought maybe I cracked it. Green doors means you can enter, but no. It looks like this up here is literally just like scenery, basically, is what this is. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look here. Anything in here? Stacy! Stacy's grape soda, named after Stacy Plays. The first big content creator to cover this game. Alright. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to do it this way. In one way, out the other. There's a little road that didn't really have much going for us, I don't think. Yeah, what about this house here? Got a flag on it, which usually means you can go inside. Let's have a look. Can you go inside here? No? Yeah. Maybe you can later. They might also have locked it for story purposes, but usually when that happens, the door just says it's locked. You know, it says you can't enter. Usually what happens in that case. So far, it's just really one house you can go into. Let's head back up here. These were that was the family house right there. Then this one is checked already. This one's broken down. Did I check this one? I don't think so. No. They are mostly inaccessible, which is fine. Check out the docks later. Mostly aesthetic houses, I guess. Oh, I can't get past there. Gotta go around them. This one too, I guess. Yeah, so far, not a lot of houses to go in. Alright. Baby woke up. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, the baby wakes up. And so if I was streaming this on launch, then it would be tricky, right? Instead, I can just make a video in advance, release it the same day. I'm just going to explore everything, because there's no frame of reference for me whatsoever. Like, there's no one else who's played this. No one has any information. We don't know anything, like, at all. And so who knows? Like, there could be nothing here, but it could also be, you know, in the corner here, there's a note that triggers a quest to do whatever. It could be all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's worth just checking it out. Drowning hazard. Do not walk on the ice. And it's French, of course, here as well. Skating. No skating? How dare you. Kayak. I've only been kayaking once or twice in my life. Anyway. So far, most houses are boarded up. I think it's intentional. I think most people are in Cooper's bar or whatever, which we've seen pictures of in the previews. I was going to check all the doors, you know. You never know. This one looks like you really could go in it, but I bet you can't. So far, my impression is you can't really go anywhere except Jane's house and the family house. It's called the family house. But I'm going to check. Nope. This one, is it me or is this... Yeah, this is... Is that a bug? That it's floating like that? Or is that just how it's designed? I don't know. Let's keep going. Ooh, what's that? Another sort of family house, so to speak. This is like an old photo, though. Did they die in there? And that's the only photo they had, or? Can we go inside? This one you can. So there's a picture outside, you can go inside. Alright, well, let's have a look. Nobody's home, I assume. Hey, who's this new woman in town that they found? Oh, I don't know. But she seems to be going around in everyone's houses and looting everything. Oh, let's leave. Ooh, leaving this here for me. Thank you. I'll take it. It's clearly intended that you can go in and loot this stuff. It's not like a weird thing.
This will come in handy.
Supposedly, anyway. I wonder what happens if you read this fishing book. Like, well, I don't know. I don't know if this version has achievements, the version I'm playing. This is the review build that they send to reviewers. Maybe it has, I don't know. Now, interestingly, there is a cooking pot here. Very nice. Usually in the Wintermute stories, you don't have that. You just have the cycle can. There's definitely no skillet, unless we find one in this episode. That was added with the DLC. There'll definitely be elements from the DLC in here, but mainly it's separate story. Oh wow, this is an interesting aesthetic. Yeah, load of books. What's interesting about this is that there's a chair here, a bunch of books. Let's see if someone's been maybe sitting there while someone's been in the bathtub. I kind of feel like I don't want to take these. I feel like that belongs to someone's memory. Hey, the stim. Perfect, yeah. I'm gonna take the socks though. There's a lot of stuff there. Even, that's the thing, on Wintermute, even on the hardest difficulty, you're going to find a ton of loot. Because it's just, there's so much of it. So much of it. Okay, let's head down. And let's just drop some stuff we don't need. So we got wool socks, which is better than sports socks. Sports socks are like the worst socks you can have. These are technically worse, but... Oh. Mittens are definitely better than Astrid's gloves. Sorry, Astrid. It's worse. But we can harvest that for cloth. Do I have cloth on me? No. Just dropped a couple of these things. Organize the inventory a bit more later. I use so much of my meter just going around town. But it's interesting to know that, okay, so basically to enter a house, there has to be like a family house, as it were, or grieving house, whatever you're going to call it. Photo house, I guess we could say. I have these pictures in front.
I'll take it.
Broken tooth, okay. Well. Anything in here? No. Okay, this is Cooper's, is it? I think that's Cooper's. Let's just quickly check here. I don't think there's anything here. I brought it up there. Before I head into Cooper's, let me just quickly look around. Oh, there's another one. Barrels. The house over there that I bet you can't go into. Nope. Oh, this truck. More ketchup chips. Man, I wish I had some more of those. I only tried ketchup chips once in my life. A viewer sent me 2 of them. And they've been eaten since then. Quick check here. Was this the same house? The family house? Was that this one? Yeah. Okay. Bottle. Anyway, we have now reached this part. Cooper's blind. Before we go in though, we also have Perserverance Mills, population 101. That's very small. We'll check the rest of this later, because now we've kind of done like half of Perseverance Mills, so to speak. And we're going to go in here, I think. So in here, this has been pictured in the previews. And they had different pictures of this place, which we concluded were all the same place, really. And there should be some dialogue and NPCs in here. Can you take this? Can you actually grab these? No. What about this? Ooh, missing people printouts. So these are the people missing. And cats and dogs too. Click, what happens if I click on it?
So many of the locals have gone missing.
Yeah. Have you seen her? Please call. Missing person with glasses. Missing woman. Missing mustache man. Olive the cat. And dog. Huh. Cooper's blind. Alright, let's go into Cooper's then. Right, I don't think I've ever seen so many NPCs in one place in the long dark before.
Damn quarantine. What the hell was Larsen thinking? Well, what's he supposed to do? People are scared. Is the quarantine supposed to make us feel better?
Quarantine from what? We're the only ones out here.
Exactly. And where did he even go?
Not sure. But it's not like him to just disappear.
I talked to these people? I guess not. They're all huddled around a fire. With a bearskin bedroll that I would like, please. Thank you. This is that bear statue you can carve for your safe house.
Jen said she woke up and he was just gone.
What? Gone? What does that even mean?
Like, just gone. She woke up and he was out of the bed. The house was freezing. She went looking for him downstairs. Found the front door wide open.
Oh, man. Not another one.
Yeah, it's the same as with Ray Wilson a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but Ray's always off doing something crazy. I'm sure he'll show up eventually.
This doesn't feel like Ray going on another bender. She said his boots and parka were still there. He must have left barefoot. And in his pajamas.
Shit. Do you think it's the murderer?
It doesn't look good.
There's no family filter on this one, by the way. So the light swearing will happen. So that's interesting. They're talking about people basically wandering out. That's what Jane said earlier. Oh, as I'm recording this, the story teaser is actually dropped. So, but I'm watching that later. I have not watched the last trailer before I started playing this. It came out just now.
All I'm saying is it doesn't make sense to just
stuff.
sit here waiting for more bad stuff to happen.
But what about the quarantine?
So what? It's not like there's anyone here to stop us from leaving.
I'm sure this will pass. Supply boat from the mainland will get here. It always does.
You really want to take that chance? I say we take what supplies we can find and go south. To Thompson's Crossing or Milton. Anywhere. We just gotta get the hell out of here.
On foot? Are you crazy?
And with a murderer out there.
I think that murder story's bullshit. Probably just people getting careless. You head out there without protection and you're bound to get in trouble. Wolves, bears, cold. Lots of things can kill you. You don't need to make up murderers to explain it.
I'm not so sure. I say we clear out the co-op, grab whatever supplies are left, pack it up on a sled, and skidoo out of here.
You try starting yours lately? Just nothing's working.
Well, then we take our chances on foot.
I say wait it out till spring. See what happens.
So that's interesting. They said that Milton and Thompson's crossings were to the south. But in Milton, Greymother said Perserverance Mills was to the south. So which one is it? It's confusing. Oh well, we'll leave that inconsistency for now. Interesting to hear all them chatting. There's Cooper over there. Yeah, Jane also said that Freya, she found Freya standing at the porch with the door open. So something consistently happening.
Hey, be nice. He's not all bad.
All those mainlanders are the same.
You don't think he'd try to help us?
Look around you. The doctor, Constable Pete, all the people whose job it is to keep the communities safe. Where are they?
You make a good point.
We're on our own, as usual.
Yeah, so Freya was in the porch and the door open, same as what these people are talking about, Ray and whatever. So it could be this illness, could be connected to the Rudiger's machine thingy, I don't know. And they're kind of wandering off, and then they probably just die. I don't think it's a murderer out there, I don't think so. I think they're just dying out there. And then they wash ashore or come back or whatever. Like, or, you know, I don't know. Something to that effect. Anyway, let's go over here. So you got Cooper. Let's see what he's got to say.
Ah, welcome to Cooper's. Haven't seen you around here before.
Right. I've been staying with a friend.
Ah, right. You're Jane's friend from the mainland. The one from the canoe. Are you feeling any better?
Yes, thank you. I'm looking for the doctor, Larsen. Any idea where I can find him?
Well, you're not the only one looking for the man. The good doctor set up a quarantine here, what, a couple of weeks ago now? After everything stopped working. Said strange things were happening. People going missing, weird stuff. Not sure. He's usually such a level-headed guy. It's not like him to just disappear in the middle of all this.
When was the last time anyone saw him?
It's been days at least. It's a bit hard to keep track, honestly. Every day another refugee from the cold, or 3, showing up and camping out here at the bar.
I'm sure they appreciate having a safe place to stay.
Well, most of them wouldn't stoop low enough to pass the threshold in good times, but I don't hold it against them. I'm happy to be able to help, as long as there's wood for the fireplace and booze for the patrons, that is. At least I don't expect the wood to run out.
Well, if you have any suggestions for where I can start looking for Dr. Larsen.
His clinic is just up the street. He leaves a spare key at the bar in case of emergencies. I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving a friend of Jane's a chance to look around. He's almost family to them after all those hours sitting by Freya's bedside.
Thanks. I'll start there.
It might be worth taking a look at the Constable's office, and the co-op too. This is a small town, so news and drama tend to show up in those places first.
Got it. Thanks.
Stay safe out there. And watch out for the mill workers. Someone tried to burn the place down about a week ago. They're convinced it's the same person running around murdering people in their sleep. So they're a bit on edge.
You don't sound like you believe in the murderer theory.
Not my place to say. I mostly listen to people and keep my opinions to myself. I will say that I've lived here for years. A remote place like this is dangerous by nature. We're always only one careless step away from a very bad situation. It can bring out the worst in people.
Thanks for the key. I'll bring it back when I'm finished.
You stay safe out there. And if you get too cold, feel free to come back to warm up a bit. I'll keep the fire going as long as I can.
Thanks. I'll be careful.
All right. Okay. Got the brass key. Check out the town's key locations. Sounds good. They're all up here. Is the clinic. You also got Constable's office, and I'm guessing this thing up here on the mill. Right. Perserverance Mills. And this is Perseverance the mill. I get it. No, actually the tower is this one up here. I bet you'll go there at some point. Alright. Can you talk to him again? Oh, okay. Let's have a quick look here. Milk, $6. Next shipment, 3 to 4 weeks. Wow. Oh.
I could barely get out of my house. The front door was pretty much frozen shut.
This might be one of the last places around with a decent heater.
Half the town's going to be sleeping upstairs soon.
Hey, any excuse to have another drink, right?
Damn right.
Yeah. Bathroom? Yeah. We're up here. This is the upstairs viewpoint. Oh yeah, they got all these, Ooh, I can take this? Alright. Yoink. I mean, I don't need the water. What's this? Diary. Someone's diary. I'm just gonna take it and read it, you know. Another sleepless night, trying not to hear old Joseph snoring, Cal muttering in his sleep. Can't wait for all this to be over so I can finally sleep in my bed and read at night with a normal electric lamp and crank the heating to the max. But even better, go for a week into the mainland. So sick of this quarantine. It's scary to think we're on our own, cut off from the rest of the world. I'll admit, at least it's mildly entertaining to try and decipher what Carol is rambling about. She must have pretty vivid dreams. I wish she stopped observing over the waterfall noise, though. It makes me want to pee. How can she even hear the waterfall from here? Now that I think about it, it's true that for a couple of nights when it's really quiet outside, I have been noticing an unusual hum. It's not just the sea, though sometimes it does sound like waves. Waves beneath the ice, something deep. It's barely there. I wonder what's up with that. That's actually interesting. The hum is a little bit... I didn't catch it at the beginning of what she was talking about because I was reading the diary.
Nothing. She asked him if he was okay and he just stood there in silence.
It's like a horror movie.
Right? There was definitely something off about the whole thing.
What did Mary think was going on?
I mean, who knows? But she swore he muttered something about drowning before he closed the door in her face.
Not this again.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astrid, come on. The whole humming thing. That's kind of like what Rudiger's machine had. So that's a bit concerning. Oh, really? You can check out all the stuff. Wow. Don't mind me, I'm just checking all this stuff out. So far, there's no side quests. A little misty. There's a cat. Yeah, it's a cat, I guess. Right. It's the town hall meeting. Town hall meeting room. Guess we sussed. What's this? Ah, that's the other. You come out of the balcony here. Right, yeah. There we are. I found so much stuff. Ah, okay, you can go here. Right, we'll sort this out later. No, right now. Right, okay. So check out the place. Shelter here. Good. Yeah. It's good that that's kind of like the main base in a way, I guess. Okay, let's see. So we got the clinics up, there's a co-op, clinics up there, and we got the Constable's office, and you have all these other houses. So far though, it does seem to be that you can't enter a house unless it's got those portraits in front. What is it? No, this is nothing. Okay. Can I go in though? I'm still gonna check, mind you. I'm still gonna check. This one has a picture. This is like a family house. Yeah. Yep. Definitely a pattern here. What time of day is it? Getting kind of late, I guess. Covered boxes. Sweatshirt. You know, finding stuff here. Oh, a knife. That's a good find.
Oh, lucky day.
Lucky day indeed, Astrid. We should eat something. We're definitely going to go for well fed here. Oh, the metal pans, no skillet. Getting too much stuff. Yeah, I'm going to check out all this stuff. Yeah. Okay, a bit quick on the trigger there.
I'll take
Peanut butter, that's stale. Pork and beans. I have so much water. Stim. Bandage. Can you grab curtains? I guess you can. Check out all this book. No thanks. Oh, is that wool long johns? Hell yes. We're gonna grab that. That is a good find. It's actually good to know that's there. Fisherman sweater and Jane's. Long johns here. That is good. Alright. Heavy amount. I'm starting to get a bit heavy. We should eat something actually. Something heavy, like yeah, peanut butter, why not? Let's also eat dog food. Because why not?
Drinking soon.
Part of me is like, I played enough RPG games that I feel like I want to keep the dog food in case you needed to rescue a dog that's missing or something. We're not going to do that though. Let's keep going. Can you grab these? You can. How much cloth? Might repair some things. We're gonna wait. Grab a little bit though. You can always use cloth for repairs. Just to be warm out there. You know, Astrid just going around replenishing her stuff. Let's see here. Alright. There's also houses up there, but I have a feeling you can't go to those. I mean, you can go to them, but I don't think you can go inside. Can I get up this way? The stupid way? Get some effort, you can, yeah. But these are all boarded up. Yeah. What's this, though? Lead somewhere? What's this? Restricted area. Never mind me. Yeah. Oh, what's this place? Me going like as far away from the main quest as you can. You probably will go to these places in the story at some point, at least some of them. So I might be premature here, but I'm just so keen on checking out Perserverance Mills, you know? There's this place, huh? Oh, there's a house here too. Can we go in there? Oh. Crates you can break down. What's in here? Like a house hidden here. Look, this is blocked, look at that. They blocked the road. This leads up here. Maybe out of the region? What about this place? A lot of houses up here. Alright, well, let's have a look. Can you go in here? No. What about this one? All the way up. I bet you can't go here either. It's kind of hidden, though, out of the way. I have to go sleep somewhere at this point, because the character's getting tired from running around Perserverance Mills. Yeah, no, you can't go anywhere here. It's all aesthetic for now, anyway. This is all the way up here. It's barely even on the map. What about this pathway? I'm guessing that leads out of town, maybe? And I've been playing so much already, and I haven't even left Perseverance. I'm just going around checking every build. That's the problem when you have towns, that you just check everything, which is actually, it's going to sound strange, but when I play survival, I find going to Milton quite boring. I don't actually like going there and then opening every house. There's not that many houses, to be fair, but you want to open all of them to check what's inside, find the loot and stuff. Perserverance Mills. You can actually go now? Let me just see what happens. Wow, you can. Wow, look at me. Just like, yep, I'm just going to head, screw the townspeople. I'm going to head into the wild. That's amazing. Can I have a map? Oh. Wait, what? I don't have a map. Maybe it's because I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah. This is probably... You're probably supposed to go here later, right? So... Maybe just head back then. I don't have weapons or anything. Let's head back. You're allowed to leave, but... You shouldn't, I guess, is the, the thing here. I'm getting all exhausted. I think we should actually go sleep, to be honest. Okay, it's good to know you can leave if you want to. Let's head back then. Perseverance. Wild. Interesting. Okay, well, let's keep going. We could go into Cooper's and rest, to be fair. So they blocked the road here, okay. So you're probably supposed to go around. But because I'm so fatigued, I'm actually going to rest until morning. You can always repair a couple things. Sleep. Let's just go into Cooper's and rest here. Bit of a slow day, I guess you could say, right? Slow news day. Just going around opening stuff. That's fine. Let's just repair. That's a good place to sleep. Oh, trash can. Let's repair a little bit because I got some cloth here. Let's harvest this cow. And let's harvest. Actually worse, isn't it? Yeah, it is worse. Let's harvest the toque. Astrid's hat's actually pretty good. And actually, we'll keep them for now with some mementos, but these socks. Oh, it's terrible. The sports socks are the worst in the game. Barely better than wearing nothing. Okay, so let's repair something. The wool toque, if you repair that, you got 1 degree warmth. Pretty good. Do that. And what about the ski jackets? Decent. Astrid jacket's pretty good. Fisherman sweater's good. Mittens are good. The jeans are alright. Actually not too bad condition, most of this. Wool socks can be repaired. Mocklocks can be repaired too. I left those dress shoes around. We could repair the fisherman's sweater. Why not? I'm getting slightly better gear this way, you know. Let's rat it. Let's repair the ski jacket as well. And let's then have some food and drink. Let's just eat this pinnacle peaches. That's quite heavy. We could warm it up, of course, but we're not doing survival here, leveling up cooking skills and what have you, so I think we'll leave that. And let's just sleep, to be honest. Sleep for 12 hours. Till the next day. Yeah. It's hard work being Astrid. Around looting and checking stuff. I just drink these because they give calories and they give... I'll drink. There you go. It's morning. Let's go out there. I can be a bit heavier. You know, poor Jane up there in the house, and she's like, go to the doctor. We don't have time. You know, and then literally Astrid spends like a whole day going from that house to here. Poor Freya is dying in the bed. Oh, that's a long dark place for you. You gotta check out all the loot. Okay, so let's check here if there's anything. Doesn't look like it. It's all just barren. What's in this bathtub thing here? Nothing. Here it says farm fresh produce. So this is the co-op, I guess. I was up there earlier, weren't I? Yeah, I was up there, yeah. But I didn't go... I was here, but I haven't been here. That's late, I guess. Anyway, this is the farm, the co-op. Anything around here? Oh, I didn't check this truck.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
All these boarded houses. Here we are. The co-op. There's a notice there, but before I do that, have a look in this truck too. Just to cover all bases. We carry firewood. Post office. There's a notice, pinned note, handmade sign. Dear community, the current events... I might not read all these, by the way, but this is the first time, so... Current events have prevented us from getting our usual deliveries. We have decided to ration whatever supplies we have left until we have more clarity on a date for deliveries to resume as normal. We'll be selling fresh produce while it lasts. Please notice the batteries are out of stock. We're out of gas as well. If you have any surplus or homemade canned fruits or veggies, dry fish and meat, preserved eggs, fresh game, meat or fish, or any properly frozen food you'd like to contribute to the co-op, please contact Josie or Camino. The co-op team will put together food packages for members of our community most in need, and particular families who have recently lost a loved one. Thank you for your help, patience and resilience. That's nice. Yeah, I'm taking it, but I shouldn't really take it, I guess, because it's there. Anyway, let's hop inside. Alright, so here we are. Find clues at the co-op. Wait, is this the main story, or... It is the main story, actually, yeah. So... Okay. Find clues. Before going to the clinic? I guess so. Alright, well, let's have a look around here. Hat, we don't need the hat. I'm not going to pick up stuff anymore that I don't need, because I got good hats. Let's look around. Tinder. How's the Tinder situation? And if you harvest this, we get 2 Tinders. So that would be okay. We can take one of these newsprint rolls as well. I think that gives us 4 Tinders. So if we need to start a fire, we got that covered. Alright, enough about that. Is this more missing people? So Vision from the Marvel is missing. Flame Olive. This one's missing. And one person has taken one. A lot of people missing. Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life is also missing. Okay. Bananas. Look at all this stuff. And of course all of it's out. There's nothing here. All empty. Cans. All of it. Nothing at all except for like empty buckets and whatnot. Teddy bears. Baseball. Anything over here is a note. Cash register is empty. It was a note say. Oh, a safe. Oh, bullet.
This'll come in handy.
I'll take the bullets. Alright. Let's see what the note says. A note, it said note with clinic header. Patient Jacob D. Recommendations for sleepwalking. Take 1 antidepressant pill before bed. Lock all doors and windows in the house before going to bed. Give Martha the keys. Ask Martha to wake up before the time the episode usually happens. Wear earplugs if you feel that the ocean is too loud at night. Right. Yeah. Sleepwalking is an interesting thing. I used to lecture on sleep, but I don't do it much anymore. But Yeah, there are stories where people sleepwalk as adults. And what they sometimes do is they... there was this case where this woman would wake up and sleepwalk. She'd go to the kitchen and just eat anything. She would eat like a jar of salt, you know, and of course she'd wake up and be like, oh God, you know, feels terrible. So what they ended up doing was they locked the door to the bedroom, and the husband had the keys. And they put, I think, a glass of milk and some cookies or whatever it was on the bedside table. And sure enough, every morning she would wake up and they were eaten. And that was because she got up, she tried to get out of the room, couldn't do it. Found the cookies, ate them, went back to bed. Something to that effect. It's been a few years since I read this story. Anyway, seems similar. We'll take it. Jacob. Find clue. That was the clue, was it? So that was a clue for Jacob. Okay. Can I open the safe? I can. Blair. Ooh, Expedition Parker. Wow. Okay. That is ridiculously good. I'm gonna keep Astrid's thing. Can I repair it now? Yeah, I can. That's the best coat in the game. At least that can be found. Let's harvest this. Oh, that takes way too long. We'll just drop it. That is good. Anything else in here before we leave? Like in here, for example. Looks like we got... nothing really. No. In here. Rose water, trash can. Oh, nothing. What, back here? Alright. It's the back door. Okay, well, we checked the co-op out. That's good. Oh, the playground. Don't have a pry bar. Okay, so we're not going to open the hood of this one. Cloth. Lots of stuff. Seems like all the NPCs are in Coopers. Alright, all of these seems shut. Guessing. Take a quick look here though anyway. I can actually go down. No, it's blocked. I want to go down on the ice. Where did she drift ashore? Anyway, let's keep going. Another car, so we are approaching the clinic now. Locked. Yep. Need a pry bar. Fire. Okay. That was firewood. But we're not going to need that. Can't open this hood either. And here we got... Is this place? This is the clinic? This is the clinic. You can go ahead. No, that's closed. Okay. Let's look around the clinic first. Oh, what's this house? Danger. It's like a seaside house. Can't go anywhere. That's a paddling. Kind of detouring here now. Go back. Let's go into the clinic and see what's up. Where's this Dr. Larsen? Another Norse name. Not really Norse, I guess, but Scandinavian. More missing photos. Harry's shack.
Where did they all go?
Yeah. Okay, let's go check out Larsen. It's got a fridge outside for some reason. Why is there a fridge here? Okay.
People missing. All over Great Bear.
That's what. Okay. Ah. Handwritten note. Reminder in case of absence. If you need to use first aid supplies, Cooper keeps a spare key to the clinic. Yes, he does. Please write down what supplies you use so I can replace them. Remember to bring the key back to Cooper's. For serious injuries and emergencies, Jane and Gary are your first responders point of contact. Alright. I gotta bring the key back to Cooper. Alright, so what have we got this? This is the clinic. And remember, Astrid is a doctor too, so she knows what to look for. I'm a doctor as well, but not that kind of doctor. I just have a PhD. I don't know how to do surgery.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, okay. And like, please let me know what supplies you took. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all of it. And you can just deduce what I took. And just open all your stuff. Loot everything. You do know you're dealing with a long dark player, right? The one thing that we load the most is loot. So just assume that your stuff is gonna get looted. It wasn't stolen, it was just utilized. Yeah. It was needed by a survivor. Nice to play Astrid again in Wintermute. Been a while. Bandages. Water. Oh, we can loot this, but not the other ones. Okay. Okay. Right. Here we go. I bet that's something that journal there. Key, brass key. The tag says gun locker. Ooh. See, this is why you loot everything, right? Random drawer here in the office. Second drawer has the gun locker. Good to know. Alright. Herbal tea. Clipboard. Let's have a look.
I have no rational explanation for my patient's altered presentation. All that is left is the irrational, and I do not want to go down that road quite yet. Ever since the night we lost power, everyone has looked to me for an answer. But my limited journals are useless without a connection to the mainland. I will press on, but I fear it is time to involve law enforcement. In whatever fashion the law remains on this tragic island in the middle of this catastrophe. Doing my duty, I will pursue the leads that I can as I can. I have enlisted the local constable as well. He is here lately on his usual rotation, if also eager to leave once he saw the basic quarantine I pushed for. But he is hardy, and he seems dependable enough. We will see.
You wrote all that in there? Okay. So he left to figure out some clues. Before we read your note, let's just have a look. Okay, a bunch of brain scans and notes. Brain scans, Stephen Pack. Jacob D, Claudia, Freya, and Ben. So Jacob D was prescribed sleep. Talking in sleep. Freya is Jane's daughter. Results are consistent with early signs of dementia. Wow, okay, which can be expected in an elderly patient. What I don't understand is how you find the exact same symptoms in children. It cannot be dementia. No, it cannot. Not this sudden, with several cases in town appearing just months apart. A virus having similar effects, contaminated water perhaps. Whatever this is, it seems to be affecting weaker, fragile people, for now at least. Diagnostic tools remains inadequate for the strange malady. Yeah, you don't get dementia in children. You get early onset dementia, but that's like age 58 or something like that. Yeah, that's weird.
Some of these findings.
I loved, by the way,
familiar.
how it was described. Maybe it's just me as like a PhD, but it said a bunch of brain scans and notes, as if it was like, oh, it's just a bunch of that stuff, you know. Oops, I missed one. Anything else in here? Papers.
Notes are detailed. Yet vague. You can tell he wasn't really sure how to interpret his own observations.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Note from Dr. Larsen. Handwritten note pinned on a door. Keep locked. See Dr. Larsen or Constable Pete for access. In different handwriting, keep the windows open. Okay. That requires garage key. Find clues at the clinic. Completed. We've done all the stuff, but we haven't investigated everything now. The office and the mill, so let's go do that. Okay, well, we did that. Let's drink Stacy's grape soda. Good stuff. Didn't see any gun locker, but might be in that garage though. Radio tower that way. It's in this way, I guess, up here. Yeah, cool. I definitely want to go there, but not right now. Right, what's next? Now it's the Constable office, which I guess is this green building. So locked. So far there's nothing really around, so I'm not going to check every corner of this world. Cattails? Cattails? No, cattails. A white symbol rather than red? Okay. Where's my pry bar? I have a knife.
I'll take it.
Biotics. Koru. Let's see. Why did I open the hood when I haven't even checked the car yet? Premature. More flares. There are things in the device and survival mode, so I'm opening this stuff. Police Constable. Before we check that out though, let's just also check out this car. Locked as well. No, this one's open. Nothing there though. More fire log. Another marine flare. Alright. This one we can open. Okay, check out the Constable's office. More missing people. Next visit. Let's have a look inside. Okay. So Constable Pete, was it? Another can opener, but I already took Jane's, so that's okay. We don't need that. More herbal tea, I mean, sure. First thing I do is start looting the place, you know. It's not giving more herbal tea. Leave that. Ooh, a 6-hub stove. That is good to know, in case you need a ton of cooking. Constable has one. That's good. There's his desk. Logbook. This is the gun locker. That's what the key is for. Heck yeah. Look at that.
Oh, lucky day.
Oh yeah. We found a revolver. We now have weapons. Isn't that great? Hey, the hand animations are in here. We noticed the other episodes don't have that. The clothes and stuff. Because they were made before that was implemented. Tactical gloves. You only get that really in the Tales. Definitely putting that on. Alright, before I read that thing. Ooh! Flare gun! Give it to me. This can kill a bear. Hit him in the head, that is. I'm gonna read that note, but I'm gonna look around here first. Sleep. Anything else around here? More wool socks. Okay. Good. Handwritten note from Dr. Larsen. Dear Constable Pete, I've conducted autopsies on our last 2 victims. Again, sulfur in the lungs. Please come to the morgue whenever it's convenient. We can discuss more. Also, I need to sign the paperwork not to release the bodies to the families. Okay. Let me guess. Garage key. Garage key. The word garage is crossed out and replaced with morgue. Right. Yeah, we've done that. We have to go to the morgue now. These are locked. Okay. Let's see what this says. Constable's ledger. Actually, it's handy to read these things. It gives you more context for the story, as opposed to being law, extended law. You don't really need to read. Last entry. I'm heading out on a grid search. None of the locals have offered to help, and these blasted lights in the sky keep coming and going. Power only comes back at random. The local doctor's quarantine is sitting heavy with them, I think. They want to break out as much as hole up at home. And now the doctor's vanished, along with what looks like half his patient summaries. Heading up the riverway into the wildlands. There is a boat the previous constable stashed up there at the old launch on the far bank before the choke pond in the town. Plan is to use it to go down the river and return to the coast if things go bad. No radios, no GPS, no backup. No choice. Ellen Ripley, signing off. Alright. Okay, so he left. Good. Now next is to check out the... Let's just find clues. And more clues? 3 clues. Okay, I missed one. Now let's look around. This is locked. There must be something here. Did I open this? I did, yes. Match this. Oh, drawer. No. Alright, what did I miss? I checked everything here too. Yeah, there was 2 notes. I took the key. I'm missing something very obvious. More matches, wow. I don't know. I mean, unless you have to go to the morgue and then come back here. Industrial toilet. Doesn't seem like I can do anything. I'm missing something very obvious, or... What's missing? Let's look around. These things shouldn't be too hidden. Came in, there was that note. Could be outside, I guess. Don't think so, though. Don't see any notes or anything. Bit lost here. What could be missing? More clues. I feel like I checked everything. What am I missing? Really scanning here. I can't really see anything that's missing.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
What is missing? What is missing? I don't know. I tell you what, why don't we go to the morgue and then come back? Oh wait, there it is. At the door. Press to the constable. From Jen. Jen was mentioned before. Dear Constable Pete, please find me when you can. My husband Martin's gone missing, another one missing. It happened last Friday, woke up, he was gone. Front door wide open, again with the same pattern. Snow all over the carpet, and he didn't even take his coat. It's not like him to leave without saying anything, but he's been sleepwalking these past few weeks. I hope you find this note very soon. Please contact me when you're back. Okay, so this whole thing, people going missing. Alright, so we got that. That's done. Now let's go back to the clinic. And open that garage door, aka the morgue. Intriguing. I know it's not much like survival stuff at the moment, but it's intriguing. Open that. Right. Oh, wow.
Okay. An improvised morgue.
Yeah, and there's a lot of bodies there.
Looks like Dr. Larsen did his best to maintain some kind of quarantine protocol for these bodies.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been easy for him, being in such a remote location.
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. A car battery. A jerry can. I don't really need it, but I'm going to take it anyway.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright, so what have we got here? Probably a note, but... Drawer. So far, I've been... One drawer, well, not 2 drawers I found stuff. One was the notes. That was for the last... The other one was the gun locker. That was just in a random drawer like that. There's a note. This thing. Handwritten note. Check everything first. Loot first, ask questions later. That's my motto. You can get it on a t-shirt. In my merch store. HelloFellowSurvivors.com. It's random ad. Okay. Handwritten note. Dr. Larsen. Constable Pete. Hope you find this note. I don't know how to contact you while you're away. I know you tell me to wait for you to handle it, but I can't lose another patient. They all trusted me, but with Jacob, I thought there was still a chance to bring him back from wherever this syndrome had taken him. There's still a chance someone is out there preying on these poor people deliberately. I've only started to see a faint pattern to connect the dots. You can now see that for each of them, it started with insomnia, confusion, weird dreams. I was the only one who could see a connection, and I saw it too late. Now more people are missing. I'm afraid it's spreading. Yeah. Okay. Now we've done all the clues, but we still have things to check out. Mostly this mill up here, which is the last thing. So let's go check that out too. The mystery deepens. People are getting symptoms and leaving. I want to go up to the tower, but I guess we can wait to do that. Anything else around here? I already checked this stuff here, all these cars. We'll check. We're going to go up there now. Ah, church. But let's just quickly check out all this other stuff too. Each car. Matches. Yeah, so far the major random loot I found is definitely the gun locker key. That was a big one. So now I have that. That was a huge find. This is why you actually have to check all that stuff. I want to look down here too. I don't think any of these are open. We've kind of already been here. I'm just having a look anyway. Just in case. But I don't think any of these are open. Closed, I guess. No? Can I actually go down here? No, I can see the gate again, yeah. No, closed. Yeah, all of this is closed. I feel like you can goat this though. No. Let's go up here. Here's a house with a mailbox. Maybe we can go into that. This one here. All the way at the end of the street. Can you go in? You can, but it's locked. Aha! The plot thickens. Locked door means a potentially open door. Parkour over this? No. Okay, we gotta go around them. Okay. I'm getting tired again. Alright, let's this car I haven't checked out. Still no pry bar. Cowl. That's cotton scarf. I mean, you don't really need that. It's wet actually, okay. No. Alright, I guess that's it. Perserverance Mills, Lumber Mill, and Lighthouse. Oh, the lighthouse this way. Awesome. We'll worry about that later. Let's go check out this mill. Get well fed soon. I'm sorry, Astrid, so if you're tired. No sticks or anything in here. How did they know that Astrid has a cure, by the way? Because, you know, Jane said to bring the cure for this weird thing where people have insomnia and then walk out and have dementia. But how would they know that Astrid has a cure? Does that mean that what Astrid is researching is the same thing, so she knows what this is? Otherwise, what's she bringing? How do you know you're bringing something that even works? See what I mean? How would you know that? Search the mill to see what's in here first. Nothing. Okay, so who's these two? Hello.
Hey, what do you want?
Hi there. I'm just looking around.
Well, don't be doing that.
Easy, Jean. She looks harmless enough.
Trust no one, that's what I say.
You guys guarding the mill?
Yeah, can't be too careful.
You're obviously new here, so let me fill you in on the situation. Someone's been going around murdering people, and that same someone is trying to burn the mill to the ground.
Come on, Jean. You sound so paranoid right now.
How else do you explain what's going on here?
Could it be that the events are unrelated?
Events? Unrelated? What are you, a cop?
A doctor, actually.
You a friend of Larsen's?
No, I hear he's gone missing.
Yeah, Missing. Like all the others. And the dogs.
Holy shit, Gene. You're too much.
What? You think it's all some kind of coincidence?
I mean, I don't know, but it seems a bit far-fetched.
Can I take a look around? Maybe I can help figure out what happened.
No way, lady. Nobody's getting through these gates. Not until whatever crazy asshole out there is behind bars. Or even better.
Hell, Gene. When did you get so bloodthirsty?
Look, nobody messes with the mill. Nobody. Without this place, we have nothing. No reason to be here. The town would just disappear.
You're so dramatic.
I'll leave you to it.
Be careful out there, lady. Weird shit is happening.
I'm sure everything will go back to normal once the power comes back on.
Yeah, and I plan to make sure there's still a mill left when that happens.
I'm telling you, you have to stop listening to all that paranoid conspiracy shit Terry's always raving about on his radio show.
Radio show?
Yeah, Terry runs his own personal radio station out of the old radio hut above town. Mostly plays music, but occasionally when he's been smoking a bit too much, well, let's just say things get a little crazy with his theories.
Listen, that guy knows what he's talking about.
No, that guy thinks he's living in the X-Files or something.
Trust no one!
Come on, man.
Trust no one.
Oh.
Okay. So Larsen and the Constable both left town looking for the missing townsfolk. Each of them is a piece of the puzzle of what's going on in Perserverance Mills.
Yeah.
Need to find them.
Couple of typos in the subtitles. Earlier they said there's a word that was not spoken, but missing, and here it said his and said this. And now it says to leave to go to the wilds. Ooh. Now we can actually leave. How about that? Before we do that though, I want to go to check out Terry. They said Terry has a radio show. That's that building you see at the top. We're gonna go there for sure. Kind of like the last area I haven't been to. There's also this bridge here, of course, but I mean, why go there? Alright, there's a church. Can we go inside the church, I wonder? I'm going to go up this radio tower too. Can you go inside? Locked, okay. So we have 2 houses so far that are locked. The church, well, it's not a house, but you know what I mean. The church and this house at the end of the street, they're both locked. Then there's also a bunch of cars I haven't opened because I don't have the pry bar. That's what it says now? Okay. Okay. How do I get up there again? Oh, this further, okay. I want to go up to the radio tower up there. Because Astrid's getting tired running around town. Poor Jane, like, daughter's dying, and Astrid's like, yeah, give me 2 days to just look around town. 2 days? A tiny town. Yeah, well, you know, I'm Astrid. Need some time. Let's see here. It's locked, right. I thought maybe that would be the case. Because the game didn't tell you to go up there. Kind of weird, actually, that they mentioned it. And then there's nothing to it. Would have guessed it would have been something like, oh, check out Terry's radio, and then you go there and it says, come back later. Well, I guess it's not really that important. Okay, so now we're finally going to go out in the wilds. What's interesting is that you can now have the option to go out in the wild, but unless you found the gun locker key, you're going out there with no weapons at all. Well, no, that's not true. The distress pistol was actually there in the open, so you have 2 of these. If you played all the other episodes, you reached episode 5, you played the Long Dark a little bit, you probably by now know you can just get rid of the wolves with torches and stones. So you'll be okay no matter what. It's not a big deal, let's be honest here. But yeah. Let's have a sleep here. And Cooper has also given the key back. I keep mentioning I should give you the key back, so let's do that. He said, well, she said to bring the key back, and the note said to bring it back. Let's do this. Let's do that. Cooper, here, have the key. Hey, Cooper, key. Guess I can't give it to him. There it is. You don't want it? Fine. I'm gonna sleep here because I'm tired. Let's harvest these terrible socks. Well, I'm not gonna harvest Astrid's elves. They're like holy, I guess.
Oh, rest suit. I'm gonna.
I shouldn't have harvested those actually because they could be good. Parka, repair the Parka. Let's do it. I got really good gear now. Gear is looking good. I'm carrying too much stuff as usual. Let's do a little inventory here. Let's not carry the jerry can around. Let's just drop this. This could be a little base here. Okay. So we don't need these cans to refuel this thing. I wonder if I can read actually the book now, just for the fun of it. See what happens there. Too many flares. Let's drop a couple flares. Clothes, that's fine. I'm carrying, I don't really need all this. There's a bunch of painkillers. We don't need all these painkillers. That's a lot of painkillers. So many matches. I mean, look at all these matches that we got. Drop on the floor, to be honest. So many of them. Guess that's about it, actually. Food, we have a ton of stuff as well. I want to just see quickly if I could read this thing, but first, let's eat something. What's heavy? We got, let's eat pork and beans.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
The tomato soup doesn't give that many calories. So let's just eat that too. That's good, and let's have some water. And let me see if I can read this book. It's a bit weird that this even exists, but you can actually read it. Isn't that amazing? It says yeah, let's just read it. Might get too tired, it's the only thing. But
So tired.
I read 2 hours. Get to sleep for 10 hours, sorry, 12 hours. All right, let's have some more soup. Maybe condensed milk too. A lot of calories in condensed milk. Good thing I got the can opener. You have to smash these open. We can drop some cans. So let's finish reading this book just for the fun of it. Three hours. What happens now? Oh, it disappeared. No, it didn't. Did I level? No. So you could actually research the book, but nothing came of it. That's interesting. Alright, let's head out of here. We're carrying too much stuff still, I feel. Too heavy. But it's because of the food, mostly. Yeah, for the most part anyway. This bedroll also is really heavy. We might not need it, but I'm going to take it anyway. Let's head to the wilds. So now we've been everywhere, except for the places that they don't allow me to go. So they don't allow me to go up here. I didn't go check here, but I don't think... that leads to the lighthouse, but I'm sure that's blocked anyway. Now we can leave for the wilds. Already been, but you know. We got a gun, 6 bullets. We got the stress pistol. Now I bet you that there are... there's a map here. Good. Ah. Did you notice, actually, when I was here earlier, this road was blocked, like you weren't supposed to go this way. But now it's open. But I went around, I came that way, didn't I? So it's blocked for story progress, but you can still go there. Funny, isn't it? Anyway, let's head into the wilds. Let's go. Okay. Alright. We're in the wilds. Perseverance Wilds. And here's the map for that. Looks like we got a road leading over to a river where there's a bridge. And the lake, or is it more river? Waterfall. Okay, well, that's cool. And then it says, find Constable along the river, find missing patients, and find missing person. Yeah, so the river is somewhere here, I guess. Then. Okay. Now, because I have the revolver and the stress pistol, I'm not that scared. I also have flares. Well, I'm scared anyway, but you know what I mean. So let's go explore the wild. Let's go explore. Why are there footsteps everywhere? Oh, this is when I went in earlier. That's right. Forgot all about that. Right. That's when I don't think I was supposed to do that. I don't think that was intended. Question is, what do we follow the road, or do we just go with wild? I think we'll probably follow the road for now and keep a lookout. I want to have a little peek, like what's over here, for example. So far, there's like no sticks really. Oh, there's one there. Not much of anything. I have a crazy thought. I wonder if there are side quests at all in this episode. Seeing as there's so much linear narrative to wrap up, you know? I wonder if they even are going to add anything like that. And I'm going to try and explore everything I can of like side areas and stuff. This leads over here, I see here. But we might have to do it in certain orders because there's just only so much you can do. Usually every episode has some sort of like find a cache, so I assume there'll be something similar here too. That shell. Find all the, you know, townspeople cache or whatever. More flare shells is actually really good.
I think I can
More
use
flare
this.
shells. I will gladly take that. There's a stick. Should actually take that. Can I make? If I could make a fire, yes. I don't have fuel. See. Well, I think the sound is bugged there. Yeah. Happens sometimes. Should work when I enter an area and come back out again. I heard wolves, so there are wolves here. That's for sure. There's a wolf. Is he eating something? Let's go check him out. Looks like he's eating a rabbit. Oh, hello. Oh, he's dead. This wolf was eating a rabbit. I can get quite a lot of wolves, actually. It's just, there's no quest markers, so I think we're just going to look around, really. We head to the river by the road first, and then we can sidetrack afterwards and see what we can find. Wolf is gonna die. Sorry, Wolfie. Oh, look. There's a hut down there. Maybe I should check it out now. Now we can do it after. Go to the river first. We'll go from there. Interestingly, these cars have the hood already popped. Kind of suggesting someone's already looted them. But then why would you... Why would you leave the flare shells, you know? Could be they're looking for car batteries, so they did say they'd run out of car batteries, so maybe someone's been checking them. Let's check here too. My gear is decent, so I'm not getting cold. Is this a bridge? It is a bridge. Oh, no, it came up on the map that it's an actual bridge. That is cool. Profile area seems right. I bet this, if they add stuff to survival modders, this area is what they're gonna add. And it's just not necessarily Perserverance Mills. It's quite open. Backpack. More matches, more antibiotics. Living in here. More matches. Check this car, but I'm actually not going to cross. I'm going to go downriver. See if I can see the Constable. And I can head for that cabin as well. Jetty. Let's check out this header. Of course, it's locked. Still no pry bar to be found. Hey, noisemaker. Cool. Can you even cross? Let's just check. You can, but it looks like it might even be one way. Let's wait to do that. Let's go along here, and it also, when we enter the cabin, we'll reset the sound error. I like this. It's an actual flowing river. That doesn't exist anywhere else, I don't think. There are places like, say, in Keeper's Pass, where there's a river that isn't frozen, or not completely frozen. But I don't think we've ever seen water flow like this before. This is by far the most extensive river I think I've seen. Can you go up here? What's up here? I'm always looking for halfways. Doesn't look like there's anything really here. Just another wolf there. Head back down. Guessing the Constable will be in the north of the river rather than here, but we can check. Another crossing over there. I think I actually hit that wolf. I think I missed it. I don't really have to kill them, but makes it a little bit easier to explore. I take these casings, usually you don't need that. But just in case you need to, just in case you can craft. Yeah. That wolf is now dead as well. Another wolf on the other side there. No, that's a deer. Two of them. Can you cross this bridge? I'm guessing. See that? You can kind of climb that log there. I'm guessing this bridge is a one-way street, right? But you can get back this way. Or this way. That would be my guess. It doesn't look like you can cross this. But it does look like you can climb those poles. That is how you cross back, yeah, that's what I think. Let's see if there's anything in the corner here. Interesting, you don't have any clues at all. Usually there's a clue where to go, even broadly. But yeah, there's like nothing. You're completely at your own devices trying to find out where it is. Which I'm sure we can manage. They're still running around, these wolves. Let's check out this cabin over here. See what that's about. Roll saves, I don't think we need those. We're just going to explore pretty much everything. But it saves usually sign you on the right track, right? 2 wolves over there. Might be a sign. Oh, this is actually not a loading screen cabin. So I bet there's nothing here, but we should maybe check it out anyway. Seems to be more like a barn. Let's see what we got here, though. So there's a bed, interestingly. Beans, improvised knife. We don't really need that. We can pick it up. The sound is bugged, but yeah, I don't see anything else here. We can sleep here for now if we want to. I don't think we really need to. Actually, we're kind of tired. Let's sleep for 1 hour, just for the fun of it. The wolf died, and he died right next to me. There he is. He died. That's funny. Oh, there. Let's go this way then. Let's just check this direction. So that was just like a sleeping area, pretty much. Got it there. Didn't fix the sound. I need a loading screen for that. What we got there? Oh, we haven't found anything else. There was nothing along the river. Here's just this barn with coal. Coal is good, of course, but still miss the old distress pistol animation. Now heading back to the road, right? Yeah, so now there's really nothing here. Dixon there. Well, if we head to the north now, we will get to, looks like another river. But let's do that. Let's head up this path that I saw, which was kind of, where was it? Was it up there? I think it was up here. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, it looks like you can go up this way. So let's do that. Now we sort of checked this whole quadrant here. This area has all been checked. And it certainly looks like you can cross one way here, one way there. Let's go to this other river and see what we can find before we cross or anything like that. There was a path. Yeah, there's a path there. I think, anyway, unless it's too steep. It doesn't look too steep. Kind of like Pleasant Valley steepness to this, so it should be okay. I don't have that many bullets, but at least it's rid of the wolves. So far, no side quests. Yeah, you can get up there, good. Everything is intended by design, right? Let's go up here. I knew it. Could hear it. There were 3 of them up here. I could hear the footsteps. The little busy paws plotting my demise. Alright, now in a whole other area. There's another cabin over there. Another wolf. One is also dead now. There's more. Alright. Can check down there. Let's just very quickly have a peek here. Looks like the river just ends over there. Can you actually follow? You can actually go down that river. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to do that. The fact that you're able to do that might mean something. Let's see what this is. This is another noisemaker and another flare. Another bullet casing? Maybe not. Let's just, before we head to the other cabin, let me just see what's down here. It doesn't actually, oh, sorry. I thought the cabins would show up as icons. Map. But they haven't so far. Sometimes in the previous episodes you had to actually map it for that to happen. It doesn't seem to be the case here, because it mapped that bridge by itself. But not these cabins. Well, more like destroyed cabin and a bar. But let's have a peek here. The fact that you can actually go here is interesting. Like, where does this lead? What's down here, if anything? Now, there doesn't have to be anything down there. The fact that you're able to go down here would usually suggest that maybe there's something here. Like, at least some loot or something. But that's, like I said earlier, the beauty of the Long Dark is that you don't have to have something leading to something at all times. There can be dead ends that have no real purpose, for example, right? Because that's just how it would be in real life. Well, that's a realistic approach to it. We got some cattails, and it can hear crows, I think. There's something down here. Wow, this goes all the way down here. Okay, let's just... What sort of path have I gone on? Okay, so there's a backpack here. Red crows, but... Candy.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
And another knife. There are too many of them now. Nice. We'll sort that out later. Can I actually go all the way down here and access this coastline? Through this? That's crazy. Because you can't do that through here. You have to actually go through this whole thing. That's crazy. Interesting though, for sure. What's that? Oh, timber wolves. Right. Had to happen. Well, that's what the marine flares are for. I hope there's some sort of cabin or something here. What's with the crows I heard though? What's up here? Oh, it's another path that leads up this way. I didn't even see that before. Maybe you can't see it. Here come the Timboos. Caught a glimpse of me. Good old Timbies. Let's break their morale where we can. It's for them. Let's see if we can break their morale a little bit. Not doing a lot of morale breaking so far. Barely making a dent, really. Oh. Didn't expect that to happen. Who's next? Is it you? It is you. Getting there. Well, this flare is about to go out. There we are. Okay, Timberwolves. Defeat. Ah, there is something here. And this area was kind of hidden. I looked, there's a river going down. I mean, you can see it on the map, but I didn't really think that I was gonna have to go here, if I'm completely honest. I honestly thought that this was just an aesthetic thing, because it's separate from everything else, so why would you even go here? But look at this, there's a cabin here, there's a fishing hut. You actually get all the way to the coastline. It's starting to snow. Of course, this is where the Tim wolves were. I could have killed them, I guess, but had so many flares. Before I head into this cabin, I want to have a look. Doubter's Retreat. Alright. Pale. You can, of course, go in here. Great. That's good. Let's have a quick look around first. Come on, is it really that hard to... Fishing out looks different. That's kind of cool. Different design. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, this is a more sort of rustic fishing hut, I guess you could say. That's neat. Ah, cool. An actual hole. Hey, key. Rusty key. Boat storage key. Okay. Cool. Flare shell. A different kind of stove. Well, that's neat. What else have we got?
This
Can. Alright. Okay. Hello. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I can't move. I am literally stuck. I'm caught in the door. Oh, thank God for that. Can I get out? Oh. Almost death by door there. Rather door frame, to be fair. Something down here too. Oh, there, look at that. There's someone here. Maybe you can access that from above. But I don't see any entrance here. No, there is. Ah, so this is a door. Simple as that. To get in there, you need the boat storage key. What's this then? This maybe one of the patients? Step on a rake, like Sideshow Bob. Got a stim. Very nice. And a flare. Classic long dog. Got loot first. Investigate later. Use trapdoor. That's to get it. You can get into the cabin, I bet. Nothing else. Okay, so let's inspect corpse.
Frozen in place. How does this happen?
Oh, I found a paper that said what? Water stained paper, page from a clipboard. I'm starting to get it, starting to see the big picture. These damn dark places every night are bitter, cold. But I can't warm up, I have to wash it away. They knew it too, and they left. They all left. Writing smudged out. I can go deeper. This is probably one of the patients, I guess, right? Find a missing person. It didn't actually tell me that I had succeeded. You just did that. Let's go in here. Alright. Let me guess, now this works. Yeah, sound is back.
What have we here?
Cabin in Perserverance Mills. Oh, look. Stuffed rabbit. Lantern fuel. Oh, picture of a cat. It's the highlight. You can't take charcoal. Makes kind of sense. What have we got in here then?
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
This is a neat find. I like this. This is cool. You know, would have suspected it was here that the person was, all the way down here. You know, that's a nice touch. I like that. There's the front door. Green flare, cloth. Anything else? Okay, what else is there? The bed, dresser, crow. Anything else? No. Okay, well, let's have a quick look around. I think I'm gonna stay here for the night because we might as well. It's getting kind of late. Character's tired, as an Astrid is tired, that is. We can get well fed, maybe. I don't think there's anything else there, really. No. Let's just quickly... Is there something I can repair, actually? Come to think of it. Yeah, this you can, but you need good leather for that, which I don't have. Yeah, I think this too, actually. Yeah. I guess it's alright then. I want to harvest the wool socks. Harvest that. We could fish, but I don't really see the point of it. Now, there might be achievements, by the way, but this build doesn't have that, so that's a separate thing, and that's fine. Let's see. Antibiotics. We got a lot of crap here, really. Let's eat something heavy. Let's eat the peaches. Actually, no, wait. Let's eat the peanut butter first. And then have pork and beans. And then we'll have the peaches, which are so heavy. Okay, actually, never mind that, because the belly's full. Drink this. Let's drop some cans and just sleep, to be honest. So many flares. There's way too many, but it's okay for now. Alright, let's sleep for 12 hours. Alright, it's still too early though, because it's dark. But I think I'm gonna wait a little bit, a couple more hours, then we can head out. There we go, got that as well, and have a drink. We're carrying too much stuff, but we can dump something somewhere else. We're probably not gonna come back here, to be fair. Let's sleep like 2 hours. And we got well fed. How about that? Sweet. Now we have a bit more health and we can carry more stuff. Look at that. That's awesome. There we go. Well fed. More health down here. And look at this. That's great. Okay. Before we head out, be right back. Okay. Right, so I don't think we're going to be coming back here unless the quest dictates something. So we now found the missing person. It was kind of weird that this didn't really pop up. I mean, maybe it did, but I don't think so. Let me just check something quickly. If I pick something up, this one, for example, it does make a sound. Good. Let's just leave. Timberwolves hopefully haven't regrouped. Yeah, seems okay. Let's go back up the river. And keep going up the river until we find the next thing. Because we still need to find the patient and the constable. And this was kind of like a dead end. It's actually kind of crazy that this was here. I'm really surprised that this existed to begin with. I mean, it's all the way at the end of this river. All the way at the end. And I think in a lot of cases you'd be like... Oh, really? You're gonna spot me again? Okay, well, that's fine. I guess we're gonna scale morale again then. I don't really take that much morale. I gotta hit him in the head or something. Let's break the morale again. Who's next? Is it you? Is it you? Who is it? You. Who's next? None of you? Who's gonna run away? Oh, I'm gonna go this way then. Bottleneck them a bit. There you go. That broke. But yes, of course, there's a shortcut. I'm actually going to go this way back just to see what this is, because this is different. This might be a path that I just missed, but we are going to go back up the river though. But it's a curious design that I never would have thought about, because the map doesn't show the icons, which is actually just really weird. It might just be the review build that I have that it doesn't show it, which would be strange. But in all the other episodes, it tells you where they are. Like on the map, there'll be like a circle, like might say missing person, and it's like a big circle or something, right? So it tells you the general area where you're going to go to. Like for the 3 survivors, for example, in episode 3, you're looking for the 3 survivors, and it doesn't tell you where they are, but it tells you the general area where they are. And then you can just go there. Ah, I see. So you can go here. It's a one-way street. I see. Oh, you can kind of go down here, I guess. Go this way. Okay, well that's good to know. So that's how you get back here quickly. So if you did this last, you can just go straight back to Perserverance Mills now. Interesting. We're gonna head back to this cabin that I saw that was up here. So let's just do that. But yeah, it's interesting it doesn't actually tell you where it is. I don't think that's a bug because other things are marked on the map, like the clinic and that sort of thing. So I assume this is actually intended. You have to actually search the wilds to find it. But once you know, you know. I have to change it with each playthrough, which I doubt. 7 bullets left. We should have a lot of these though. Maybe I should use one of these next. Okay, so let's check out. There was a cabin I could see. Hi, Wolfie. Over there, I can see it now. So I checked that was the Astrid cabin. Not much to it there. But over there, there's a cabin. It looks like there's a deer carcass too. I assume the missing patient and all that stuff is in a major location like a cabin or whatever. Because if not, it'd be kind of hard if they're like in some random location in the open. Unless, of course, you are guided by crows. Is that a moose? It is a moose. Yeah, look at that. Wow. So moose can spawn here. Good to know. I've been up there, but I don't think there's much to it there. Okay, moose. Don't get too close now. Mr. Moose. Rather you didn't go for me. There you go away, good. They turn when you turn around. Well, let's see here. This is kind of like a mountaineer's hut type of cabin. You get scared. Too close to the moose. Warming up in here. Some matches, some wood. What's this here? Throwing kit. And I don't think we need the antiseptic. Or the antibiotics for that matter. Peaches, we could just eat the peaches, to be fair. They weigh a lot for what they do. There you go. Take this as well. Drop one of my cans. Okay, so there's nothing really here. Just a little refuge. You know, you'll be warm in here. Oops, 8 degrees, so you can sleep in here. We are here. Okay, I will just continue up here. See what we can find. It's the. I thought. Wait, this isn't the river. The river's over here. Really? Well, let's just go here anyway. This is where we are now. Kind of odd on the map, I guess. Okay, now we know where the moose is. You can kill the moose with a flare gun. You can. It's just it's a bit random how many hits it is. Of course, you could save it and try and kill it with one hit. And if it doesn't work, you just reload. You could do that. Because you can kill it with one hit, but it usually takes like 3 or more. Depends on how you hit them. I'm just going to look around here. Oh, there's a lookout tower there. You see that? Easy to miss, but it is there. I think it's on the other side. You're there. Right there. That is on the other side of the river. Let's just keep looking over here first. We're not really in a hurry or anything. We can just... We're going to explore everything everywhere. Anyway, I might not go into every little corner, every little nook and cranny of the game, just to see. Especially because we're not looking for caches or anything. But I do want to explore the sort of main areas to see what there is. So far, the wilds don't have too much going for it. Like, you have little, like, derelict cabins. But not much more. Oh, look at that. Famous last words. Does this lead somewhere? Let me just quickly have a look here first. Alright, let's have a look. We'll see. I do appreciate the cabin at the end of the river that I had to get to. That was an interesting little detour, like checking there. Now look at this. Storm lantern. Antibiotic, a lot of antibiotics. Bedroll. This bedroll that I have is better. I am wondering though whether to switch them around. There's a really nice and warm bedroll, but it's so heavy. I think I might take this instead, to be honest.
I think I can use this.
Full condition, but we don't need that. We have a full lantern already. Coal we could take. I don't think we really need it, to be honest. 4 is enough. Yeah, that was a nice little cave. It's a bit of a shame that it doesn't map it, you know. Like it doesn't add it to the map. I mean, I don't have charcoal on me. So, oops. So maybe it just that's why. But you shouldn't have to do that though. Okay, let's see. The search continues. One thing that is a shame is that it's snowing, and I think the crows aren't out in snow. So if the crows are out, it's a little easier to find the missing people, because the crows will be circling them. Now, big question, are there cougars in this? So the moose is in episode 4, but it's not episode 3, I don't think. Even though the moose was added by the time episode 3 was made. But there is also a moose here. Cougar, is there a cougar? If there is, I hope there's like one cougar. It's like somewhere that's guarding something, like a side mission or whatever. This could totally be added. Look at that. That's totally be added to survival mode for sure. Okay, we have some more locations here. We got 3 cabins, a fishing hut and a lookout tower, plus this derelict thing. Oh, they got an archery range. Neato. 3 wolves on the ice. Is there a bow here? Well, there's an arrow. Ooh, more arrows. Someone's been doing target practice here. A lot of arrows. Bow? Yeah, there's a bow. Sweet.
What have we here?
Now the wolves are no problem. We can shoot them in the face. Someone's been sitting here drinking and shooting, basically. Right in the middle. Alright, so let's see here. Anything over here? There's this waterfall over here, but I don't know if there's anything more. It does look like there's kind of like a passage up there, though. Have a quick look before I go to the cabins. Let's have a quick look here, because it kind of looks like you can go up there. Wouldn't put it past Hinterland to hide something behind a waterfall, you know? Let's have a look. Oh, this disappeared now, see, lake cabins. How come this appeared, but not the other stuff? Oh well. Yeah, it looks like you can get up here, see? Let's just see what there is here. What's this? Cotton scarf and matches and can. Okay. Strange. There's also something, look. Gloves just randomly in the snow. And there's some also, someone must have gone up here. It looks like there might even be a cave. Yeah. Someone's gone here.
I'll take it.
Hey, climbing socks, sweet. Take that. Astrid is geared to the teeth. Yeah, there's something here. I just had a suspicion the way the slope was angled. So they put those that loot there to say you can go up here. Alright, look
I
here.
can imagine getting lost and freezing to death in the night. But this seems different.
Alright, this is the patient probably then.
What the hell happened here?
Let's read the wet paper. Get a moment first. In case, no quest thing. Alright, let's have a look here at the... That was the patient photo. Got another wet paper. This one says nothing will stop the voices. Going to go deeper somehow. Weigh myself down where they can't find me, where it's cold enough and dark enough. Okay. So yeah, it seems to be like they're basically losing their minds. And they're wandering off into the cold. And then they freeze to death pretty much. This is nicely hidden, but what I like about it so far is that so far they've been in kind of remote, hard to find areas, right? One patient is here behind the waterfall, the other one is down here, right? And you'd think, why would you go down here, sort of thing? And also the waterfall, you have to really notice the slope or the gear to realize you can go there. But at the same time, they're kind of, you know, intuitive places to look. Like you notice, like, oh, there's a river here. It looks like it's possible to go down there. I guess I could check that out. And then there it is. And here also the waterfall. You're like, I mean, the waterfalls are interesting. It looks like there's a slope over here. What's that? There's some loot here. And you see this loot and you're like, oh, there's a backpack up there. Or whatever, you know. Then it sort of organically happens out of curiosity, if that makes sense. Still think it's strange that they haven't mapped on the map where these are. Seeing as the other episodes did that. Oh well. Looks like it's clearing up. Check the fishing up too, and of course the lookout tower. So what's in here then? It's the Constable. Well, it says along the river, which could be here, but it could also be along this river, the big river. So who knows? Who knows what that means? So we got the bow. So that's good. By the way, I have asked Raph in between recording these sessions, and he replied very quickly and says, yeah, there's no achievements in this build. So I'm sorry, this video will not have achievements. Bullets! Yay!
Needs this anymore.
Anything else around there? I mean, there's pork and beans, a dog food, okay. Cloth. Is that? Guess that's it. No safe house mode in here. Next. Okay, here we got a note. Anything else? Work boots. These are actually really good.
This stuff will come in handy.
Because they, well, actually they're better now because the mukluks are better. But these are better for like the weight ratio in interloper, that is, but not here though. I might actually harvest them to repair this mukluks. We can do it later. Line for fishing, okay. Cloth. Notebook paper. Page from a legal pad. I gotta get out of here. Nothing here is helping. I keep hearing the voices, things following me. I have this idea. If I can get behind the water, maybe the voices will stop. Where I used to go when I was little, the one place that always calmed me down. Gustavo. Right. So I just found them, right? But if you find this first, behind the water, I guess you could infer maybe he means behind the waterfall. So it's like a clue. So that's good. A clue of its whereabouts. There probably is a clue for the one by the coast as well. We just don't know where it is. That's kind of the beauty though of exploring it yourself. Here we go, workbench. So we got fishing tackles here. Bullets. We make fishing tackles. We don't really need it though, but we can make it. Food. Drawers. Nothing else really. Let's make the fishing tackle just because we can. In case we do want to fish suddenly, you know. There we go. Anything else here? Okay, let's also check the fishing hut, then we'll go up there for this lookout tower. What's in the fishing hut though? And we can kill these wolves if they get too close. Fishing hole in the ice, it seems. Can you do that actually? Doesn't look like it actually. Aye. You get scared. You guys gonna come too? Flare shell. Beaches. And wood. Alright, we're not gonna fish. Gonna come too? Gonna come to my party? Boink. Such a satisfying noise. Hello, picnic tables. Someone says backpacks and stuff around here. Doesn't look like it though. When I say around here, I mean like around those sort of things. Here's the road. Alright, there's a faintly visible road here. Which leads to the cabins. We're going to go around though. We don't really need to run, I suppose, because we're warm. We got everything we need. Extra bullets. Not a lot of bullets in there, but... The bow is great. I'm actually glad they have the bow. The revolver's fine, but we don't have that many bullets actually. Ammo is kind of scarce. In the other episodes, by now you'd have like 30 bullets sort of thing. Just to fight off the Timberwolves alone. But here's a bit scarce. I know I'm playing on hard and survivor though, of course. On lower difficulties, there might be, you know, a rifle in Cooper's, you know, bar or whatever. Who knows? But here it's, there's nothing. And I kind of like that it's scarce, but once you have the bow though, the wolves are really easy. You can just kill them. You can kill 4 wolves with 1 arrow before it breaks. So yeah. Let's go up here. Looks like there's something here, because there's crows. And of course, I'm just discovering things. It could be, if you go along the river, you'll find clues where the constable is. That says, oh, go to the lookout tower, you know. But so far, I'm skipping all the clues, it seems. That's why organically exploring. Did you hear that? There we are. I knew I heard something. He's dead. Could hear some little busy footsteps. Alright, let's load this. Okay, forgotten lookout. Let's check this out. One of those wolves is dead. Let's see what we got here. Alright, we got some bullets.
I think I can use this.
That was a casing. Anything here? Looks like we got a cooking pot, drink, cloth, arm vest. We don't need that. Painkillers, more coffee, accelerant. I guess we could take the accelerant. We don't need the cooking pot. And that's it. I'm wondering whether to sleep a little bit, or maybe make a drink a coffee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drink a coffee. I can make more coffee. A lot more coffee. So I'm just gonna drink one. Because then I won't be as tired, basically. We could also eat this dog food. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. Let's drop the... oh yeah, of course. Let's drop a few things. I don't need 2 knives. Drop some knives. Drop some flares. We don't need this lantern oil, at least for the time being. I have 2 bedrolls, I just realized. Why do I have that? I must have picked one up. Must have changed it. When did I do that? I've forgotten. I've forgotten that happening. Whoopsies. I'm glad I realized. You only need 2 sewing kits. This arrow's about to break. We don't really need the feathers, but we're going to take them anyway. Antibiotics don't weigh much, but we're going to take it anyway. Way too many matches, as usual. These cardboard ones. Some of these other ones too. Yeah. Get rid of some stuff. Alright, let's just keep going then. Quickly see there's no something outside. Nope, nothing. Where's the wolf that survived? Down here? Alright. Your funeral. I can hear you. You are right here. Oh, look at him. He's injured. Bleeding, poor thing. Well, you did try and kill me, so there is that. But yeah, he's having one last look at his area. A little shake. Oh, that's new. I don't think I've seen that before. But they shake like that. Oh, that's cute. And they're gonna have a little walk. Check things out. And then they just die. If you are in a struggle with a wolf and use a blunt weapon, like a pry bar or a hammer, then you injure the wolf, but they don't bleed to death. And usually it takes about 3 struggles, and then they die. But if you are in a struggle with a knife or hatchet, they will bleed to death after the struggle, assuming you survive. Oh, he detected me and he's limping. I'm just going to leave you to it. I'm not going to shoot you. Look, hatchet. That's nice. That's good to have. Definitely feels like tools and weapons are rarer in this episode compared to other episodes, at least on Hardened Survivor. Definitely is rare, and I like that. Makes them a bit more valuable. What's that? It looks like it's probably down. Let's just check it out. If I can. It's down on the river somewhere. But let's just check if I can go here anyway. Of course you can. I took the weird way. What is it? Looks like a deer carcass. Okay. There's the road again. Not much to that. Let's go down there, back to the road, and we'll see from here what we're gonna do. Let's see. We've now done a fair share of this map, but there's still some to do. I can totally see this is going to be added to survival mode. This whole map in moderated form will be added for sure. It won't look exactly like this, but it will look similar. Right, so now we're back on this bridge. There's no bridge up here though. Wasn't there a bridge There was a path here. Let me see. There was a path I could take up here. Let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, here. This is an alternative route, or this is actually to a crossing? Fatigue reduced. Okay, well. We'll drink another coffee if we have to. We could also make 10 coffee cups. In survival mode, I would be very sparingly using the coffee, but here... Let's see, does this go somewhere over here? It doesn't really seem like it. We're just back here now, so this area wasn't really anything. Okay, I guess it was nothing. Back down we go. It's a jetty. Astrid can't swim, it seems, so... Yeah. Let's also drink a coffee, because... then our fatigue is a better level. So now you've done everything, really. I didn't look exactly here, I guess. But other than that, I've done everything on this western side. The only area left is really here. So we've done most of it now. I never saw any clues that told me to go check out the coast for that patient. I did find the one for the waterfall. Where's this bridge you're talking about over here? Maybe it's just that crossing there. Anyway, let's try and pry bar. Let's try and cross this now. The one-way street. Oop, because no person in the world could possibly climb up there, you know? It looks like this is one way. But that's okay, because we can go to that sort of collapsed bridge that we saw. Now, the Constable is definitely on this side of the river. So they're all stretched out pretty far. Timberwolves? Looks like regular wolves. I'll check the northern part out first. There's a derelict trailer of some sort. Ah, I see. So this crossing that's on the map looks to be just this. Like you can go up here. That's what that is, I guess. Yeah, it's just this. I mean, it's not much of a bridge. I'm not really sure why this is even on the map. I mean, it's not really like it's... I guess it's like a blockage. But, you know, still kind of strange. Okay, so here we have a burnt down trailer. I don't think I've ever seen that before, actually, a burnt down trailer. Fair show. I obviously want us to use it. Sardines, water. Getting misty. There's another jetty here, I guess for fishing is what this is. Yeah, I can totally see this being added to survival mode for sure. You can just have it more or less as is. Obviously change the loot and that, maybe the wildlife spawns. You can amend some things here and there. It depends where it is and where you want the workbench, for example. You have to amend it a bit, but I can see the terrain being added. I'm sure we'll get at least one more region to survival mode, which will be based on episode 5. One wolf there. Wolf 2 wolves there. Oh, 4 wolves. Okay. Precaution. But I took my arrows, the only thing. Let's just keep exploring. There must be something around here. So many flare shells now, it's crazy. There's also some sort of logging thing. I mean, that makes sense that they have a mill, right? Like a lumber mill, I guess. It would make sense. There's a lot of logging activity here. What's this? Looks like this, so the road continues. We'll find this wolf. Quite a lot of wolves around, to be honest. What's in here? Another flare, we can take that, I guess. Alright, soda. Collapsed tunnel, okay, so that would probably connect to something that is collapsed. You can't go there. Is there a little passage there? I don't think so. What does this check anyway? Make sure. It looks a little bit fleshed out, I guess. No. Nothing here. A stone. Huh. Alright. The coffee. I'm an academic. I bleed coffee, you know. We don't have that much left to explore, really. So we might as well do it all, I think. I wonder where this wolf died. Blood path is still here. It's secondary to wanting to find the Constable. So far, there's not much on this side. There it is. I bet this is it. That's the Constable right there. Get rid of this wolf. That's the Constable.
Seen hypothermia do weird things to people, but this feels like something different. I need to get rid of these bodies back to Larsen's clinic. An autopsy's the only way I'll get.
Oh, okay. Just cut yourself off there, Astrid. I wanted to loot the stress pistol. Come on.
That's not what I would have expected, honestly. Larsen was clearly onto something, based on his notes and the questions he was asking. And those other bodies, the other missing people he mentioned in his notes from months ago. But how do they connect to these new bodies? What I can't figure out is there's no obvious external cause of death. Nothing you'd have expected. No predation, no obvious injuries. If not for... I'd have said something maybe like a heart attack or hypothermic hallucination, but this body, it's like the others in Larsen's notes.
Who are you talking to?
This person died with water in their lungs. Salt water.
Who am I talking
to? Drowned.
They drowned in salt water?
It makes no sense.
That doesn't make any sense. No, that's weird. They drown in salt water out in the wilds?
Astrid?
Over here, Jane.
There you are.
I found some of the missing people.
Any of them still alive?
Unfortunately.
Okay. And?
I just completed an autopsy. And what I found... well, it doesn't make sense.
Does it have anything to do with what's going on with Freya?
I can't be sure. But until I know more, just stay close to her, okay?
A friend is with her right now.
Go to her. Stay with her. Don't let her out of your sight.
Astrid, you're scaring me.
There's just too much about this situation that doesn't make sense.
You sound like you know what's going on.
I don't. But I'm starting to build a theory.
Well, while you do that, can you check in on Terry?
Terry?
Yeah, our local DJ. He's really just a kid from the city, but he's been running a radio station from the old hut outside of town.
Wait, is this the conspiracy guy?
So you've heard of him. Some people in Cooper's mentioned they hadn't heard from him in a couple of days. They're worried, and Terry's the one broadcasting the quarantine message. So if we want anyone to hear it and come to help...
I get it. No message, no help. I'll take a look.
Be careful, Astrid.
Your hands.
Get back to Freya. I'll be fine.
Really, be careful. I don't know what we'd do without your help.
Okay. Go to the radio hut to look for Terry, which is up here. Yeah, it's not far. I gotta be honest though, that was a bit.
Now to find that radio hut.
To find it, it's right there, Astrid. Oh, I gotta be honest, that was a bit weird. That when you found the body, you just triggered a cutscene and you went all the way back here. On the one hand, I appreciate that you don't have to carry the corpse all the way back here, which they easily could have done.
The radio hut.
We know Astrid, yeah. But because in episode 3 she had to carry all the survivors. She had to carry 4 survivors back to Thompson's Crossing. It was a lot of carrying. And they easily could have done that here, carry one of them all the way back here. But they decided to skip that. And that's fine. But that you were forced to come back here once you found the third body was a little bit of a myth. I mean, there was a stress pistol, there was shells, and I couldn't loot it because I interacted with the body first. And of course you don't know that. Instead she should have inspected the body, I think. This is my opinion. She should have inspected the body. And then she should have said something to the effect of, I should take one of these bodies back. Let me just have a quick look around first. And then it says something like, bring the body back by clicking on it or something. I don't know. So it gives you the opportunity to check around first, you know? This is my opinion anyway. Let's go to this radio tower. Astrid's like, it looks like it's this way. It's like, yeah. I know I'm just being silly when she says, who are you talking to, Astrid? I mean, of course. And she's talking to the player. Of course, some of us talk aloud. I'm talking aloud right now, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's a bit like, you know, it's a forced narrative, right? Nothing wrong with it, of course. I just thought it was a bit funny that she's going over this massive sort of monologue.
Terry's hut.
And here by herself.
You want to get away from people in town, I guess.
I guess so. This is pretty cool. Does the radio work though?
Smoke from the chimney. Good. Looks like someone's home.
Yeah, that is good. Quick look. Got some snowmobile that's broken. Oh, can I check the hatch actually? Gotta loot everything. Let's check on Terry.
Look, I'm gonna bring them back, okay? I promise.
Excuse me, are you Terry?
Yeah, look, you didn't have to come all the way up here. I just need them for a bit longer, and then I'll bring them back. Wait, you're here about the batteries, right?
Batteries?
Yeah, car batteries. I just needed some fresh ones. It's like 9 out of 10 are completely fried, so it takes a while to find enough to get it working.
I'm not here about the batteries.
Okay, so... Wait, who are you anyway?
Get what working?
Huh?
You said it takes a while to find enough batteries to get it working.
Oh! You better come inside, because that's a story.
That's why all the hoods are open. He's the one who's been taking the car batteries.
Okay. So about 10 days ago, Doc Larsen asked me to start broadcasting a quarantine message. He was worried about what he was seeing in the town. Some weird sickness, people going missing, something with the dogs, too. You know, it's not the kind of thing I usually do with the radio, but I could tell it was important.
So this is before the power went out?
Yeah, before the lights in the sky and all the electronics went dead.
Right.
So, how did I hear you?
Huh? What?
I heard your message from the radio tower in Pleasant Valley after the lights in the sky.
Right, so even though the power was dead, some things were still working. Not well, but well enough. Lights flickering. The TV or radio in your house would suddenly come to life and then die again, almost as quickly. And I'm pretty sure that's even what triggered the fire at the mill.
People in town seem to think it was arson.
I think they want to believe that because it's easier than thinking everything electronic is suddenly trying to kill us, right? Anyway, I realized that if I hooked up a car battery to the radio, it wouldn't flicker on and off and on and off as much when the aurora was in the sky. So I grabbed all the batteries I could find and have been using them to power my transmitter, to broadcast the quarantine message like Doc Larsen asked me to. And other stuff.
What other stuff did you do with the radio?
Okay, so anyway, I've been broadcasting this message for days. Doc Larsen had gone missing by then, and people were freaking out. People were going missing. Some turned up dead. We didn't know what to do about the quarantine. So I kept broadcasting, this time asking for help. And then out of the blue, I got a response.
You did?
Yeah. Some guy, he asked about a doctor? He was cutting in and out.
Right. He was looking for me.
Whoa. Okay. I tried to tell him Doc Larsen was already missing. I could hear him, but he couldn't hear me.
So that's the conversation I overheard.
Okay, but that's not the interesting thing.
There's more.
Yeah. 2 things. First thing, a few days ago, I picked up a distress signal. I couldn't make sense of it, because it was a lot of gibberish and maybe not all of it in English. I don't know, I was a little high. Then, I realized it was coming from a ship, but it wasn't on any of the normal frequencies, and it didn't make sense.
Did they broadcast coordinates?
No. But I was able to figure it out, based on signal strength. The signal came from the bay just north of town. Desperation Bay. I meant to check it out myself, but frankly, I'm scared as shit to leave this place. I think there's probably a murderer out there.
Point it out on a map and I'll see what I can find. What's the second thing?
Okay, second thing. This one is especially cool, like something big. About a week ago, I was just minding my own business, rotating the shortwave around to see what I could pick up. And something absolutely massive came through. This was just before the power went out, now that I think about it.
What do you think it was?
No idea. But whatever it was, the signal was powerful enough to take out my favorite unit. I've never seen anything like it. Just fried it, just then and there.
Okay.
I mean, I had to dust off this archaic museum piece to keep broadcasting it. It literally uses vacuum tubes, for crying out loud. How else am I gonna keep calling for a doctor or someone to help protect us from the murderer?
Terry, what do you think the signal was?
I've never seen or heard anything like it.
All right,
before. Signal monitor was off the charts. It just buried the needle and then some. I'm telling you, I don't know what it was, but what I can tell you is...
Yes, Terry?
It came from up there.
Up in space. All right.
Okay, cargo ship, mysterious radio signal, Desperation Bay.
Okay. We're doing that. That's up here for sure. But so yeah. We will do that. Go Desperation Bay. Oh, it actually says here. Oh, it's actually really close. Lighthouse, and it's... Oh gosh, this is a massive area. How big is this chapter? God, it's so big. Oh wow. Alright, saving time. Okay. Let's head to Desperation Bay. There's nothing else to really check. We've done everything. I mean, we can't get in here, obviously, but I'm gonna go here. Desperation Bay sounds interesting. I think we should maybe rest first, though. We're kind of tired. Maybe that would be an idea. I mean, we could make coffee, I guess. I noticed... Actually, never mind. I was going to say, I noticed when I saved the game, it said the percentage of completion. Actually, I won't mention what it said, but this is a big episode, let's just say. Yeah, definitely bigger than the other ones. I mean, so far, if you include Desperation Bay when we're going there, we're in 3 regions. Now, granted, Perserverance Mills is a small region. The creaking was just weird. But still 3, and I assume there'll be a 4th region with Will, maybe even 5 because of the radio telescope. So I think this is region-wise the biggest one. I do know that there are no old regions here at all, unless they're in some sort of cutscene, because Raph has said so. There are no recycled regions at all. Yeah, they're all new regions for the story. Now let's see. I wonder if I should... How much do I carry? Quite a lot. I'm carrying quite a bit here, to be honest. Wonder if I should sleep in the clinic for either the next day or at least a little bit into the day, like 3 hours or something. Just because I'm quite tired. I think we might do that. Let's head into the clinic. I tried to give that key back, but it didn't work, so yeah, that goes. Okay, I don't think there was a bed there, was there? No. We'll sleep in the morgue. Sleep out here. Let me just see here. So let me do a little inventory. Actually, we can probably drop a few things by the here on the floor. So we don't need 2 accelerants, for example. We don't even need these matches. We don't need antiseptic, but I'm going to carry it anyway. We don't need 6 bandages. I think 4 is enough. Oh yeah, let's harvest these shoes to repair these mucklocks maybe. Or maybe we can do it later. We don't need it right now. What's heavy here? Peaches. Well, let's eat the peaches then. Let's get rid of some, as much as we can, really. And let's drop the can. We could harvest the arrow just in case we're going to make arrows. Doubt it, but you never know. Okay. Let's see. I don't feel I need all these flares. They are useful, but now that I have the revolver and bow, I don't know if I need them. As a noisemaker, let's bring 1 noisemaker, I think. 2 flares, sure, 2 flares is fine. Well, I don't think it's really necessary, to be honest. Let's bring 2. Yeah, that's already light, isn't it? That's better. Why is this? Oh, I unlocked stuff, I guess. Why is it actually... I don't know. Here we have this. Find a way. Yeah, we got that from Terry. Okay, I think I'm going to sleep here for like, I don't know, 2 hours? 3 hours. That's just past noon, but we have a bit more energy. It's just, you know, we probably will be running a bit and that sort of thing. All right, so let's head to, also look at double fatigue. I think that's a stalker thing, so that's not a comment actually I get a lot when I play Interloper on my videos. People notice that the fatigue meter has 1 chevron or 1 arrow down, and I often get questions like, how come you only have 1 chevron, 1 drain? When I play, there's 2, you know. And the reason is that on survival mode, everything on Interloper is harder than the other difficulties, except for one thing. You actually have slightly less fatigue drain on Interloper compared to the other difficulties. I presume that's because Interloper is so brutal you have to move all the time to survive. So to compensate for that, they made it so you lose fatigue slightly slower. That would be my guess anyway. And since this is Wintermute, there isn't Interloper. They only have the 3 difficulties. They kind of equate to Pilgrim Voyage and Stalker. And I'm playing on Hardened, which is basically Stalker. So you would have the double fatigue. Alright. The people here aren't here anymore. Fire barrels out. Can't get in. Probably will go there later. Alright, we're going to head to the Desperation Bay. That's a not foreboding name at all, is it? You know. But it is the lighthouse. Now, those of you who have followed my channel knows that I had a video released last week, that is to say, a week or so before this video, where I tried to guess what's going to happen in episode 5. And I did, one of my guesses was that, let me guess, this was blocked off before, that would be my guess, was that Astrid would be the one to go to the lighthouse. But my guess was to go there to find some supplies, which isn't really true, I guess. But I guess I was partially right about that. Wolf blocking the way. Destroyed path with a bus, okay. We're going up here then, I guess. Still gonna check on the wolf. There you are. Why are you here at all? Strange place though, wolf. So this path is destroyed, and we are forced to go up here. You don't have to worry too much about the wolves. Like when they flee like that, they will continue fleeing for a certain amount of time. But if you're too close to them, the fleeing animation continues. So they will just keep fleeing. The exception is there's some exceptions to this rule. I don't remember how it works. I think it's if you scare them with a stone, that's different. The stone and torch. I think then it's a little bit different. I have more flare gun bullets than I have revolver bullets, so unless I'm going to kill a wolf, I think I will use this from now on. But the shells weigh a bit, don't they? Oh no, they don't. Never mind. Alright, so now we're going here instead. So we have to go through this whole path. Oh, it's even bigger than I thought. And of course, there's this path too, which we can't get to. Bunnies. I will investigate as much of the map as I can, but we'll see. Is there anything down here that I should check out? Oh, there's a path over there. We should be able to see from up here though whether it's worth going there. Oops. Stuck. No. What's down here then? If anything. Looks like nothing. We didn't go that way then. Corpse. Okay. So who's this? See, when you find corpses in survival mode, they usually are just random corpses. When you find them in story mode, they might have died for a specific reason. In this case, this person died so that I could have a can of soda. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Onwards to Desperation Bay. Now, I kind of appreciate, I suppose, like if you do something like a huge area like Desperation Bay, and you get all the way to the end, and then you're just transferred back to Perserverance Mills rather than traveling all the way back. I guess I kind of appreciate that, but I do wish that there's like a prompt Because I'm guessing the same thing is going to happen now, so I mean. But I do hope there's some sort of prompt. Okay, so let's head in here, leave Perserverance Mills. Let's go. Had to be a cave system. I think I'm going to use my good old lantern. There's some light in here, but let's get extra luminosity. Also helps the viewers, because sometimes YouTube compresses things and quality's not as good. And they take a wrong turn already. These things are usually not that complicated. They'll have sometimes multiple turns, but those turns always lead back to where you want to go. Nearly all cave systems and mines and Long Dark at best usually split into two paths that then either converge at the end into the same path, or they lead you to some sort of dead end which you then just backtrack back to the path you were. So they can seem confusing, but they're not really. I guess the most confusing cave is the one that is the Far Territory one, which connects the three Far Territory regions. That cave system is quite confusing. Okay, that was a short little trip. I guess we're going to Desperation Bay. Alright. Desperation Bay region. Lighthouse. Alright. Which is actually right up here. Quite far. But this region is pretty big though. I'm guessing we're going to go all the way up. All the way up here. Holy crap, that's big. For that ship. Because they said didn't Terry say this, the signal came from a ship out in Desperation Bay? Like not the lighthouse? He didn't say the lighthouse, did he? I don't remember the details actually what he said. This is the downside of recording in multiple segments, you know. Because I get interrupted by the baby waking up or whatever. Well, this is why I was given early access though by Hinterland. They were kind enough to know my circumstance. I have to constantly stop the game because the baby's waking up. It was nice to have that opportunity. Alright, so we got the lighthouse. This is a new design. Looks different from the lighthouse in Desolation Points. That's nice. They could have just recycled that, but they didn't. At least I think it looks different. We also have this house here. Canadian flag, of course. Ptarmigans. Oh. Do you need that? I don't think so. And normally I don't kill ptarmigans with a normal bow. Where are you going? But I kind of, in case I need it for something. I don't have a stone? Okay. Yeah, that's enough. But sometimes you need ptarmigan feathers for things. I mean, you do in survival mode, I mean. But, oh, look at that.
Some kind of cargo ship.
Right.
Must have floated into the bay after it ran out of fuel. That must be the ship Terry heard the message from.
Right. That's what I thought he said, yeah. A ship, not the lighthouse. Down here we got some sort of jetty. It looks like a kind of linear map. Kind of just go up here. Along the coast, through here probably. In here. It's like a long linear map, it seems. And he did say it would be more linear. I'm wondering whether to harvest these ptarmigan feathers in here and then sleep till the next day. Let's go inside. Alright, look at this. Cute. Let's light up this lighthouse. Alright, so we got socks we don't need. Let's just check the drawers. I have really good gear now. Oh, bullets. So I don't know how much more I need clothing wise, but we could still check. I don't have that much water anymore. We can take from this industrial toilet. Yummy. No water in there. Okay, well, water. Peaches. Check all these little drawers. Probably useful, yeah. I mean, I guess so. Mini drawers. Nuts and stuff. Alright, what else? We got a map here.
Good, a map. Looks like the lighthouse overlooks Desperation Bay.
Yeah, that's neat, but I mean, we already knew that, Astrid, because for one thing, we have this map, which overlooks Desperation Bay. But more importantly than that, Senora Astrid, is that, you know, when you arrived at the lighthouse, madam, you overlooked Desperation Bay. So, you know, we kind of knew that already. But I suppose some players might come in here and go into the lighthouse before they check out the view, right? So yeah. Alright. Now I'm just being nitpicky here. Well, this must lead out, I bet. Okay, well, let's go up first. That's like the exit to the lower levels. I like the detail of the cargo ship. That's a cool thing to add to the game. Very cool. Still haven't seen any orcas wash ashore though, like we saw in the cinematic for episode 3. Wonder if that's going to appear at some point. Hunting knife, but I already have one. 2 actually. I'll leave that. Cured leather, I'll take that actually, because I can use it to repair my mucklocks. Antin fuel, I'll take that too, I guess. About here. And this Desolation Point, there's stuff like this. Okay, we got an even better view here. So you got down there, looks like a jetty, maybe there's something there. Cargo ship all the way in the distance there. I think we're going to sleep here because it's getting kind of late. And I don't have that much stamina. So I'm gonna harvest these ptarmigan feathers. I don't think I'm gonna use them. But in survival mode you can make the insulation layer. So I'm wondering if that's a thing here too. So I am going to do that. Oh wait. Bullets. Cloth, I might as well take the cloth, but let's first try and repair these mucklocks. Is that how you say it, mucklocks? That sounds like a frog. Alright, good as new. Now we're going to harvest these ptarmigans, but we're only going to take the feather. Because I'm going to use the knife as fastest. Because we're not going to need the food, I don't think. I mean, that's going to be an issue. And if you needed food, we'd just hunt some deer or something, you know. I'm going to take the feathers in case we need anything. Because I think you need 10 for different things, so we might as well get all 12. And then we can sleep. Let's not lose well fed, though. I'm losing a lot of calories doing this. Let's just eat. Start with heavy things, but let's also eat some like granola bars, for example. Get rid of some of these. Ketchup chips too. They don't give that many calories for what they are. The Zap energy bars give a lot of calories. Those ones and the standard fare are good traveling stuff. Yeah, and then let's have a drink too. We don't really need. Doesn't matter if we're a bit dehydrated. Let's do the last one too. Case. Takes a long time. Now some people criticize this, like, well, how come it takes 2 hours to get 4 feathers out of the ptarmigan? Well, it's not 4 feathers, it's 4 stacks of feathers. And I've had some other viewers who actually have plucked feathers from birds. It's really delicate. You have to be really gentle getting them out. It just breaks. Anyway, I don't know about that stuff. But anyway, here, I wanted to see if I can use it for anything. Doesn't seem like it. It would have been nice if I could use it. But now that we can just drop this. And let's sleep. Daisy's grape soda. Still no Sax snacks or Sax trail mix. Alright, let's sleep for not 12 hours, let's sleep for 10 hours. Alright, fully rested. Let's eat these peaches. Get rid of some heavy stuff too. As is common with the episodes, you rarely need to acquire any food. You just find so much of it just about. We have a lot of it already, and there's some I haven't even picked up. And we haven't done any hunting really, so all good. Okay, let's keep going. Find the way to Desperation Bay. Well, aren't we in Desperation? I guess not. I guess this is Desperation Bay. This whole thing, I guess. Cave. Okay, so that's something actually the map did. That's neat, actually. So the map did do something. The caves aren't marked on the actual map, seems. But at least upon inspecting the map, it looks like these things are added. Cave, and docks. Alright, well, that's good. Alright, let's go down. This presumably leads down to Desperation Bay. The actual bay itself, I mean. No lighthouse route. I appreciate that. Some lighthouses have this. This is a cool detail.
This must be Desperation Bay.
I mean, yeah. I gathered as much. Alright, so we're gonna get our way to the ship. Alright, sounds good to me. I do hope they add this to survival mode, or variant of this. Maybe this connects to, like, say, more the western part of it connects to Perserverance Wilds or something, I don't know. But this is cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. We're actually warm, 4 degrees. I do appreciate actually having a map in story modes. In survival mode you don't have a map. Your location is only revealed when you map the area, and it gives you a little bimp where you are. But here it is marked, you know, you are here. And when you find things, they sometimes add an icon to the map. Because when you play story mode, you know, you're doing the story, you're investigating stuff, you don't really want to go around mapping things all the time. But it's nice to not have to worry about that. This cave is not added though. I wish this did happen, that now that I found this cave, the cave icon should appear. But it doesn't. I kind of wish it did that. There's no charcoal. You can't pick up charcoal from the campfires. And they're little things, you know, nitpicky things. What have we got here then? So we got a... I wonder if there were guardian animals, by the way, like, you know, wolves are here and there, but what if this is a pretty linear map, you know, you kind of have to go through that area there, for example, right? What if it's blocked by a bear or a moose? So you have to kill it basically, untended shoreline. Which will be interesting. Looks like we can actually go out on the ice here. This fish to also show us a salmon, I think. No achievement. Oops. But I saw something. Must have been my imagination. Tony Lizudo. I thought I saw like a can or something, but I guess no, I guess it was nothing. No. Okay, well. No cabin or anything here, just like, I didn't actually check that close. Let me give it more thorough here. But it could be that there was a under the jetty or under this. We didn't really look closely at. I guess not. No. Okay. This is what I saw, sorry. The sewing kit.
This will come in handy.
Just randomly in the snow. Okay, well, onwards we go. Onwards and upwards. Or in this case, onwards and forwards, I guess. Be a sec. Alright. Just activating some heat warmers. It's cold here in Norway. Let's see here. Alright, we're getting closer. It's nice to kind of like move in real space, as it were. Because in other games, like say Uncharted or The Last of Us, you know, you have these sort of like, the character looks at the destination and they're like, you know, you come up somewhere like this. They're like, oh, that's where I gotta go. And then you go into a cave and then suddenly you come out and you're like right next to it. It's like, oh, I didn't feel like I crossed that far, you know. Okay, so here it looks like, I'm guessing I can't walk on this ice over there. There's a cave over there. No, it's not a cave, it's a path. But can I walk? Because it says there's a cave over there. I'm guessing that's where you come out. Yeah. Can you go here? No, I didn't think so. That would have been too easy. So far, no animals. Sorry, there's ptarmigans. So far, no predators. Okay, we have another unfortunate, so 2 of them. Okay. Trail boots, we don't need that. I mean, we could take that, I guess. That's probably not a random spawn, because we're approaching a cave. And the developers want to make sure you have at least one method of visibility. Carrying too many weapons, to be honest, but... So now we're taking this path here. Yeah. Seems to be going a different direction than on the map, though. Oh, we'll see. Oh, this just takes me up here. Where do we go from here, then? Do you go here? No, that can't be right. It says there's a path here. Must have missed it. Go back. What am I missing here? So he came from there. Ah. It's up here. It'll be like a bridge. You go up and over. That's what you do. There's some weird noises around here. Bloop bloop. Yeah. Let's see where this goes. So far, there's been one attempt at a wolf ambush, where I came up a hill, and I could hear the footsteps of wolves. It's just ptarmigans. Hello! How you doing? How are you? Are you stuck? I guess you're stuck. Anyone else? You're just there. You're looking at me like, don't hurt him. Yeah. There you go. Be free! Or vanish. Oh. Are you okay? Yeah, for freedom. Alright, enough of that. You can shoot them in the air. It's extremely difficult. People have managed, but it can be done. Anyway, yeah, we're just going up and over. Getting snowy now, heavy snow. One thing that was interesting that Terry said, they were talking about the radio that Astrid heard. She heard the radio singing between Terry and Will, which happens in episode 3. Well, Will does it in episode 2, she hears it in episode 3. And then she's talked about that they sent out a signal, was it 10 days ago, he said? And then she said something like, right, so that was before I crashed or something like that, she said. I don't know exactly what she said. Which suggests that in lore time, we are just a week or so into the apocalypse here. Like a week and a half. Because
it's so remote out here. Feels like the ends of the earth.
Yeah, it kind of does, to be fair. So it's relatively recent. It's not like it's been weeks or anything. So like Mathis and then have been got willed there pretty quickly and that sort of thing. Even though you spend way more than that in the actual game. Like in my walkthrough of episode 1, 2, and 4 as well, I must have spent at least like 2 weeks. Well, and it does feel remote, and so far there's nothing really here except for the ptarmigans. Don't tell me a coup is going to appear suddenly or something. Alright, so that way is the way we could take. I'm going to check over here to see what there is. Birch forest, I appreciate that. I like birch forest in Long Dark. The best one by far is in Pleasant Valley. Alright. You can sleep here if you want. No shelter. Isn't that nice? Little resting place. We don't need that. Resting place? That sounds wrong. Resting area. The birch forest in Pleasant Valley is great because it's like really dense forest. Most forests in the Long Dark are a bit more like scattered trees here and there, so it's kind of like an open area-ish with lots of trees. But the birch forest in Pleasant Valley is pretty dense. Oh, that rabbit came out of nowhere, scared me a bit. But this is pretty dense. There's a cabin up here. Neato. Finally some wolves. The sentence I thought I'd never say. What's that? Little rendering error there. Heckler's Shanty. Alright. Alright, we're going here. We got more bullets. Good.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh, I'll take. Oh, many arrows. I'll take that. Food. Let's not miss anything. So let's like this. Cooking pot, but I already have one. Yeah, I mean, I'll take the flare, but a little collision error there too. Go energy drink. Yeah, I'll take that. Could be handy. Water. We'll take the water as well. Don't have that much of it. All right, you can rest in here. That's cool. I don't think we need to though. We can just keep going. Alright, let's go over there to the right because little rim grill. Cool. Looks like you could walk up here. Look, birch bark. Now, birch bark is fantastic. If you take 2 of these, you can combine it into prepped birch bark, which you can make birch bark tea out of. And birch bark tea will heal you passively. It's kind of like a herbal tea, except herbal tea only works when you sleep, while birch bark tea works all the time. Very handy in survival mode, especially on high difficulties. Anything here? Because I noticed you could go up here. Looks like no, it's just a pathway. Yeah. There's a cave system. Looks like you're gonna go up. Yeah, so the path is up here. But before we do that, let's go under to see what there is. I'm guessing that's where the cave is. Yeah, it must be. Oh, you go this way. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But I want to check below first. What is the below here? Yeah, wolves, but not much else. Looks like a deer carcass. Oh, it continues. Wait a minute, so where's this lead?
Now, how do I get out there?
Ah, right, so this is blocked off. I see. Now you need that cave. I don't think it was necessary to mark the caves on the map, because it means that you now actively look for them, as opposed to figuring that out by yourself. Although I guess it makes it slightly easier, so players are frustrated. You know, this makes it a little bit easier for them to figure it out. Is it blizzard, is it? Where's the wolf? Could be nervous. There he is. He can get a flag onto the face, I guess, if he wants to. You want a flag onto the face? Hi. Yeah, he escaped. There's a blizzard coming, okay. Keen observers will notice that I'm reloading as I eject. You can do that by clicking reload button as you eject the cartridge. Okay, I guess we're definitely going into the cave now. Yeah. It looks like you could also take that path, which I saw up here. And then you come here. That works too. Is this scripted or? We don't need that. I haven't really used any coal so far, but I'm gonna pick it up and we'll see. This is not a cave as such, it's a transition cave, I guess. Did it already clear up? It did. And look at this. Food. Bedroll. What condition is my bedroll? 29. Okay, well, this is definitely not that. Campfire. Interesting, there's a cave symbol. It's not actually a cave, it's a transition cave, but that's neither here nor there. That's cool though. Nice little passage. And then the blizzard just magically disappeared. That's the shortest blizzard I think I've ever been in my whole life. In the long down. But I think I know why they did it. And it's changing to clear weather. You can tell by the sky. This snow is going away, it's going to change into clear weather. But I know why they did that. It's scripted so that I assume when you come out of this cave, it will always transition to clear weather, so you can see the ship, right? That's what that is. Because if you're gonna go on blizzards, it's no fun. So blizzards are relatively rare in story mode. I feel they do happen, obviously, but yeah, you can see the snow is dwindling even more. Visibility is coming back, and before you know it, the far distance will come back to. One wolf so far. We got a viewpoint here, we can't see anything though. It's a bit strange. Vacated outlook. The ship should be around there. Oh, yeah, about there. So I shoot one of these really far. Alright, okay. Well, that landed pretty far. Now you can see it's clearing up. It's clearing up. And now we can see a lot more. Oh, there we go. This is the actual Desperation Bay. Look at that. Look at how that cleared up and we can actually see something now. How cool is that? You got this massive ship over there. Kind of stuck at the edge of the ice. And then looks like there's some buildings over there by the port. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Use the stress pistol for its intended purpose there. I wonder if you can go down there. I bet you can. But we're not going to do that. We're going to follow this path here. Gosh, this is a big area it is. I think maybe we can transition to using the revolver again now. We don't need this anymore. Alright, this is the other side. Arming us up there. This is the other side of the blockade here. Yeah. More ptarmigans here. You could hear it. You can click climb to go down here, or you could just do this. Maybe in story mode you don't want to do that in case it triggers some sort of cutscene, you know. Did the ptarmigan get killed by a wolf? I think it did. I would leave it, but it looks like we got 2 paths here. Sorry, Wolfie, but you're in the way. Let's go up here. We have to investigate. Not just haul to the location. What is this? This is just another part of the blockage. Blockage sounds like it's like a toilet, you know, doesn't feel like it's the right word. Let's see what's up here. I'm just going at one of the paths here. It looks like you can go multiple paths. But they all lead to Rome, I guess. What was the other path? I guess this was the other path, right? Here? Yeah, just here. Just like a different route, I guess. That's what I mean earlier. I said this already like twice, but you have these sort of... Not everything has to have a point to it in the long dark. There are paths that lead nowhere. There are paths that are just a different route to the same place, but you don't gain anything by going there. It's just another route. You know, it might have a wolf, might not, you know. But yeah, it looks like it's literally just that. It's just different routes to the same place. And now I'm going back, presumably the lower levels. And it could play a role later, of course. Could be something like, you know, Will runs here and the prisoners go one way, you go that way, or whatever, maybe. But I think it's literally just organic nature design. Here's the wolf. That's what I think it is. You would find this when you go hiking in nature, multiple paths. Sometimes it matters which path you take, and sometimes it doesn't. I haven't seen a bear yet, have we? Just a moose. No cougar. Okay, so this is a heck of a trek. I kind of appreciate it too. It doesn't feel stretched out. I mean, it's supposed to be something far away to reach. It's a bit of like a mix between puzzles and... Not puzzles, more like navigation decisions. And just tracking, really. You can take it slow, you can take it fast. Let's see how this goes. We're approaching this port area now. I do appreciate that the boat, or ship rather, is quite far away and you have to literally just trek there, but you can see it from the get-go, which is nice. Down there is the port. Can I go here? Yes, I can. Something over there. But I want to go this way first. On the edges, make sure I don't miss anything. So far there are no side quests at all. Interestingly. Ah, speaking of bears, there's the bear. But the birds, what's that? It looks like it's probably a deer out on the ice. I'll check that out though. There's the bear. Now again, there's no achievements here because I'm on the review build. Which I might have to continue playing when this is released. I don't know. So there's no achievements. I definitely have to play this again. Oh, that's the build. I'm just going around. I'm taking a detour here because I want to see what else there is, basically. From there. 3 of them. Anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. It's a big open area. I don't see anything. There's a wolf out on the ice there. Bug came back. Don't see anything else. Let's head to these buildings, and there was a carcass or something beyond. I wonder if you have to find the route through this ice. And like if you've been paying attention from above, you could kind of figure out where the route is. Because you could see it, right? But I didn't really think of it, if I'm honest. So. But that's okay, we'll figure that out. First, let's check this out. Let's also check out these crows. Hello there. Yeah, the bear is kind of close, actually. Might be what there he is. Hi there. So what is this? Was it a deer or is it a corpse? It's... I think it's a person, isn't it? Look at the bear. Come on. Ooh. What? I'm supposed to get out of them. Does it kill this bear now? Fine, here. Get out of here. Uh-huh. The power of the flare gun. Let's have a look here. Approach it from the right angle. Matches. That's ironic. Grab the feathers just in case. Oh, yeah. Cooked bear. If you need food, you got a ton of it right here. Probably like 40 kilos of food. Yeah, or 27. I think that's the lower end. Bear hide is great. Well, we're not going to grab this. We don't need to do that. Not for story mode. Survival mode, oh yeah, I would house the whole thing. There are parasites, by the way, because I'm playing on hard mode, which is kind of like Stalker, so you can get parasites in story mode. But in the other mode, you can't. Hey Wolf, did you not see me just kill a bear? Huh? You know? Did you really think that was a smart idea? Let's check out these cabins. Alright, so in here, got cellar and I mean, I'll take it. I don't really need it, I guess. Okay. Nothing really here. I guess it's lantern fuel and dog food, I guess. Anything else? I don't think so. No. What about the other one? Alright, so in here, a bed. Book, so the... Guess that's it. Let's eat something. Yummy dog food. Why not? You can heat up the soups, by the way, if you want extra warmth. But as you can see, even at the hardest difficulty, not really necessary. It's okay. Let's eat this. And I think let's have these tins too. Maybe have one of these drinks. And I guess that's it. Let's we got too many flares. We don't need that many flares. Don't need a lot of this stuff. Also, I'm carrying improvised knife around. That's pointless. You can refuel this a little bit. Alright. Better. Carrying a lot of stuff I don't need. Yeah, alright. Before I continue, I just want to save it quickly. Hold on. Okay. Let's go. So, we also have these to check out. What's in here? If anything. Nothing really. Anything in here? Nah, not really. Alright, let's head to the ship. The ship is foggy now, but you can actually see the outline of the ship vaguely right there. Is that right? I believe that is the ship right there. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Now we're just going to find a safe path. I'm guessing it won't be completely linear. Oh, let's see. This looks like this is unsafe. Yeah. Because it doesn't have these little cracks on it. We're just going to find a path there. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. We'll have to see though. Bound to take a path the developers like, oh, you're not supposed to go that way. But let's follow the hard ice as well as the land stuff here. I'm sure it's not hard. Oh. Famous last words. Now I have hypothermia.
So cold. I'm alive.
Can I go on these stones? No. Okay. I'm warming up though. Look at that. Hypothermia, but I'm actually warming up. You have to stay above freezing for 6 hours? That's nothing. In survival mode, it's 24 hours. Now, the problem with hypothermia is that you get exhausted really fast. Like, really fast. So you can see my fatigue here is draining. Like, really quickly draining. Looks like you can go that way. Can you go that way, though, is the question. Wow. Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, so cold.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I literally took 2 steps and I fell through the ice. Could have given me a little bit of a warning that was going to happen, huh? Oh, I suspected that would be the case. That's alright. Let's see what we got.
Be a way through this maze of ice.
Yeah, it should be fine. Don't worry about it. Now, probably isn't that way. It's this. I was gonna say I wanted to go this way because of the crows. That's a signal, you know. Follow the crows. Hey. Oh, I see. What's here then? Fishing hole.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Looks like a corpse, yeah. Fishing tackle. Improvised hatchet. We don't need that. This weighs a lot.
I need to find a place to rest.
I don't think we'll rest out here, Astrid. Okay, now, was that literally just a dead end? It looks like it might have been just a dead end. We're out here now. Still though. I don't think it's that way, that leads us back. This doesn't go anywhere. As you can see, we're getting fatigued now, but that's fine. We can just drink our energy drink. I assume it's this way here. I mean, if it's not, that would be weird. Let's wait until we need to run somewhere, and I'm going to drink my energy drink. But it is here for sure. Not that much of a maze. Fell through twice, but the second time was just like, oh, okay. And the first time was literally, as I said, I bet I will go somewhere developers didn't want me to go. I don't think you could study it from the top, because it depends on what the condition the ice is in. Get this
way. Right. Gotta backtrack.
Yeah, definitely not that way. What about here? Is this thin ice again? So far it's okay, but this is definitely not intended, but let's just have a look. I wonder if you can do it this way, actually. That would be hilarious. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Ow.
Not this way. Right. Gotta backtrack and try again.
Sure about Astrid? Alright, let's see here. Which way could it be? So it wasn't that way, was it? Looks like it probably is over there, through that part,
Wait.
through here,
So cold.
I guess. So nothing a little goating couldn't fix. So I'm guessing it's actually all the way to the east you gotta go, right? Because I've been over here now and I went to the left. Now I'm obviously just goating through this stuff. Let's see how that goes. Can I walk here? Doesn't look like it, but we can try. The Katsumaru. Okay. This is walkable.
It's okay. Ship looks much bigger up close.
Oh, trusts me to find a way that way, but that's obviously not the way it's supposed to go, right? Okay, well. But it is along here for sure. Oh, this isn't a walkthrough, is it? So we'll just take what we got in this case.
Can't make out the ship's name. Looks like Katsumaru. Sounds Japanese.
Yeah.
How the hell did it get all the way out here?
I mean, I'm sure Japanese fishing vessels go in North Canada. I mean, Pacific and everything, right? Can you climb up this? You can.
First aid soon.
Sweet. But let's bandage. So, okay, I'm not exactly sure what route you're supposed to take. That's funny, isn't it? I wonder. I guess it's all the way to the east and then around. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to try that again to find a proper route. Too encumbered to climb. How encumbered? Oh wow, okay. Energy drink. Hehe. There you go. Onto the ship. Yeah, I'm guessing.
Is anyone there?
I don't think so, Astrid. Let me see. Painkillers. I goated over there and I went. So I went straight ahead here, down that path, around this massive mountain thing of ice, and then I goated on top of it over here. And this was all walkable. But this is blocked off. I'm guessing, my guess would be that you go through this path, but that's where I went the first time. And I fell through the ice. Could be that you go this way. I don't think so though. I think you probably go to the left and come out over there. Yeah, through there maybe. That would be my guess. Gonna have to find out about that. Might go back and check that out.
This place is spooky.
Alright. Cargo hold. Nothing else here, I don't think, no. Just that. Let's see if I'm warm in here. I am not warm. I'm actually freezing because my clothes are frozen. Can I start a fire in here? No. Then I want to go back outdoors. Because I'm just going to die in there. Yeah, so... Okay, let's put some coal on here. And it's actually faster to take all of this off. They dry faster that way. So we can just let this fire burn a bit. We could actually maybe cook some coffee. Got headache, that doesn't matter. Let's make some coffee. Wow, I have a lot of herbal tea. I don't need that. Do that later. Warm up, grab the coffee. Let's keep making coffees. Let's finish this whole thing. Alright, that's good. We can maybe make half a liter in both. These things are drying. Let's make another cup of coffee, which I will then drink. Just so I don't have energy loss. Alright. These are still wet, but they are drying. Could wait a little bit longer, I suppose. Looks like we're gonna go in there in the dark anyway. Let's see. Let's put all this on. How's it looking? We'll see. Okay, let's grab a torch. And see what it's like inside now. Alright, now I am still cold, but -1. It's fine.
Well, this stuff will come
I'm
in
not going
handy.
to take those tablets. Another stim. Very nice.
Hello? Anyone? Alive?
Flare and lantern. We already have a lantern. Nice that they give it to you, though. Another stim.
Just need to close my eyes.
Wow. We don't need this other stuff. We can take the painkillers, I guess. You can go through both. No, this is blocked. You can actually warm up. There's a fire barrel in there. That's good to know. What's okay? Don't tell me it's going to light up an aurora and all the cables become active, huh? I'm losing fatigue really fast because of hypothermia. Oh. I was holding it down, but you gotta click it. Alright, okay. But as it's the long dark, I think we'll loot first. Ask questions later. Beef jerky. Lantern fuel. I'm gonna actually activate my lantern, I think. The torch is about to die. Vent live. Okay.
What the hell? Why was this person tied up?
Oh. That actually is a great question that I will look into after I loot it around. Okay. I'll make noodles, I guess. Six crew members. These two are the same as these two. It's even the same art. Not exactly the same art, actually, slightly different. And actually, this one is... Can I make out who this is? Not bit. It's actually... Nah, it's too hard to tell. Alright. Radio on, in case aurora hits. It's blocked. Interesting interior. This will be definitely cool to add to the main game. A lot of flares. Can I just pick it up, please? I'm already heavy because of the exhaustion, so... Could have slept first, but I mean, I'm sure there'll be some sort of cutscene or whatever. If not, I'll sleep.
God, I'm starting to hate this place.
Yeah, I mean, it is claustrophobic and tilted, too. You can do it, Astrid. Alright, so we're in the...
What was that sound?
That's creepy. What was that? Don't make this into a horror game suddenly, eh? Was this a Dark Walker? Don't wake up now, baby. I'm gonna drink one of these just to a bit more energy. I guess we're going down there, but first door here. I guess that's blocked. Great. Okay. I have a really bad feeling about this. This feels like I'm gonna walk out here and all the lights turn on and something really bad's about to happen. Like whatever's going on over there, for example. What is going on here? I don't know, this is giving me the creeps.
I'm so tired, I could lay down right here.
I mean, you could, Astrid, but I don't think we're going to. Still got 3 hours left. Yeah, I'll take the water. Light up? No, they're just sitting here. Really? Yeah, they're just sitting here. This is the guy in green from the picture. There's one guy in green. Okay. Oh, there's another guy in green, okay. So he's...
Are people tied up? What happened on this ship?
Great question. You can pollute it. Piece of paper. Do not untie them. Leave tied. Wow. That's not creepy at all. What, did they wake up or something? But these aren't tied. This is really creepy. Are they animated by the aurora or something? Is it aurora sickness? Is that what this is? Get me out of this place. God.
Was not expecting that.
That's a wolf howling. Not from out there. This is creeping me out. These weird noises and everything. Another door here. Kind of tempted to sleep because my character's so exhausted. I was left for this 2 hours.
I'll take it.
Can you leave here? No, this is leads south. Okay, kind of, I guess. Alright. No, I guess it continues. Some she can do herself, some we gotta do. This is a slow burn, I give you that. Desperation Bay is a really slow burn, but I kinda like it. Exit cargo hold, okay. Engine room. I would sleep, but I don't like stopping and sleeping and doing stuff like that in these sort of things, because you don't really know when the next thing is going to happen. Okay, people, if you want a family-friendly channel, then you might not want to look at what I'm about to show you, because I just saw it there. But I think most people who watch my channel look for family-friendly content, they might not be watching this part because it's spoilers for episode 5, but who knows. But anyway, I'm going to turn now, okay? Yeah.
Oh no. Whatever happened on this ship? Looks like things got worse and worse over time. Okay, I really need to get out of here.
Yeah. All these little weird noises around. How long left of that? 2 hours still. It's kind of like 10 minutes or something. Okay, we can go through here. What about up here? Locked? Locked. Hey, like a makeshift morgue. Suspect corpse. I mean, yeah. But Astrid, you knew it was a corpse under, I assume, right? There was no point to inspect the corpse? I don't know. Doesn't seem like something kind of strange reaction for Astrid, I guess. Oh, great.
Looks like signs of a struggle?
Yeah, it's all toppled over. They couldn't agree on cleaning routines, I guess. Oh, this is the cafe, is it?
I think I can use this.
It's morgue. Can I open this? No. Knife in the microwave. Alright, okay. Condensed milk. Soda. Okay. I wonder if we can grab this fire axe, was my first thought, but I guess not. Okay. Keep going, I guess. Oops. Bashed the frame of my own logo. That was wonky. I'll fix that later. That's the first. Okay, sorry. What happened? So we opened this door. Okay. This looks like a janitorial closet, supply closet, something like that. Okay. What's this looking? 1 hour, so next few minutes. Bathroom. Right. Painkiller overdose. Not more than 6 workers, that's for sure. This place is just a mess. They all die of the aurora sickness, the same thing that Freya and them got. But here they're all in a confined space, so they don't go out in the wild like the other ones. So that's weird. Oh god, what is going on here?
Feels like a frozen tomb.
Yeah, it does. What is this place? What's that? Heat packs.
This will come in handy.
Oh, awesome. You can get these in survival mode, but it takes a while to get them from the trader. I need sewing kit. Oh, newsprints. Okay. How many coffees have I got? 5. About to end hypothermia, so I'm going to drink one now. There's all these weird noises around. I don't think there's going to be any jump scares. That's not the kind of game this is. But still. Locked. 3rd floor. I guess we're heading for the bridge, right? Alright, let's refuel this lantern. A ton of fuel we found. There we go. Okay. Now this is long. Wow. Barricade? I guess so. Oh, this is freaky. Metal chair.
So tired.
Okay. Infirmary. More painkillers, another heat pack. These give, I think it's +5 degrees or something when you use them. Not gonna make much difference here, but I've used those in real life for hiking. They're kind of cool. Years ago. Locked. Hey, okay. Now we can add another heat pack. Okay. And then this one. That's the captain. Yeah, seems like it.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
All these heat packs. Before I pick this up, I'm gonna just check this out. Hey, hey, hey. Cool. Alright. Clean and tidy. Dr. Koto Fujimura. Okay, so it's the doctor, not the captain. Okay, so we got the ID count. But now what? Nothing really else here, is there? Unless I missed something. Alright, this way, okay. Sick bay. More barricades.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah. I want to go up, but let's just quickly see what's down. Nothing, right? Yeah. Wow, this is a massive place. Up we go. It's the bridge. Radio room. Ah, that's where we want to go. That's where the signal came from, right? Before we go in, do I still have hypothermia? 0 hours? Okay, never mind that.
Shit! Someone destroyed all the radio equipment. Must have been after Terry picked up the distress call.
Yeah.
If you need help, why would you send out a message and then destroy the radio afterward? Unless you didn't want to be found.
Maybe it's like the movie The Thing, where that guy destroys all the radio to make sure that no one will come for them, and you know, it's like the thing can't escape or whatever. I mean, the thing is an inspiration, I think, for Raph, but I don't think that's that's what's happening here. There's definitely some motivation here at play. Okay, there's the bridge, right? Yeah. Hey, Prybar! Oh, blessed Prybar! Hooray!
This stuff will come in handy.
You can now open the trunk. In the trunks of the cars in Perserverance Mills. They can now be opened, huh? How about that? Okay. I feel like we're probably nearing the end here. 2 seconds. Okay. I like to save strategic points anyway, in case I need to return to them. More people tied up. In the plug. Hey, hypothermia's gone, I just realized. Bring a coffee to celebrate. Now we won't lose health anymore. In fact, we'll very slowly get health back.
You never know. Could end up being useful.
Oh, the pry bar was a big find. Hey look, a map. Hey Charles, let me just see around there first. Okay, that lighting turned out weird. There we are, thank you.
Okay, I'm no sailor, but best I can tell, the ship was passing well north of Great Bear Island until about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Based on the chart, the originally plotted course was modified multiple times until the last coordinates plotted on the map, which are still over 500 kilometers north of here. Was the ship lost? Did something happen to the engines? Or maybe the navigation equipment? At some point, they must have lost power like everything else. And then they just drifted here. Very, very far off course. And someone kept updating the chart with their best guess of their current location. So the boat drifted without power for a while. Yeah, but it doesn't explain anything about what happened to the crew. Or why everyone is dead. Or missing. What is really going on here?
Great question. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what she's looking at, but is that, does that mean this thing here? Is that Great Bear? Or this island? I guess it doesn't really matter. this map has to be studied some more another time, for sure. Anyway, yeah, what is going on? Captain's office.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I mean, yeah, sure. Alright, Captain's quarters. Oh, we got drinking some more coffee for this. Alright, Captain's drawers, as it were. Okay. Captain's quarters. Right, okay. I'm gonna check that out. Let's see what the captain has to say. Happy with the hat? Captain's log. Alright.
Best I can tell, it's been 14 days now since they picked me off my trawler. Engine dead, no GPS, dense fog, and this big bastard of a ship appears out of nowhere. They had jury-rigged some diesel contraption that kept the screws turning, but barely. Crazy but smart as hell, these guys. At least what's left of them after their old captain wandered overboard. And we keep coming across small boats with some survivors. They all have the same story. The lights showed up, and their ships went dark. No power. A few speak English, but they can't seem to tell me what the hell happened after the light showed up. As much as I'm grateful they found me, they dropped me into a big mess by electing me captain. But I know these waters, and based on how badly the crew is holding up, I wouldn't trust them to find a port anyway. Guys tied to their bunks, men throwing themselves into the sea. Never seen or heard of things going sideways like this, no matter how long they've been out. They keep jabbering about the call of the lights and a burning fire. It's for sure a damn strong aurora some nights, but I don't see what's so mystical about it all. But we have enough food for now, calm seas, and a good course for landfall soon.
Okay. It's confusing though, because these guys have been dead for a while, right? But they had the aurora sickness. Wait. So the aurora first flare happened what, 10 days ago or whatever? Was that what Astrid said to Terry? These guys have been drifting for a while. So it happened before then? I'm a bit confused by the timeline here. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I get stuck on stuff like that. I'm not going to go on the tangent here, but I'm thinking of making a second channel where I do movie reviews, and I have a movie that I want to review. I'm not going to say which one yet. That I have written a script for. And it's an over-analysis, not a review. And I get caught up in the timeline, making no sense at all in the movie. it's just the more you think about it, makes no sense. Anyway, we'll divulge that another time. Let's keep going.
Carry much more.
Right. We still don't really know what's going on. We just know more information about the events. That opens. This is nothing. Okay. This is so big. Blood. Hands. Well, been crawling down here? Going all the way down again. Okay. Okay. Exit the stern. The light took them. Right. I guess the aurora. That's
God.
Oh, wow.
What happened here? It's worse than I ever imagined. I need to get back to town and warn everyone. We have to get out.
Oh, steady, girl. Catch your breath.
She looks cold. Give her a whiskey.
Whiskey. Yeah.
Let's try that again.
We have to get out. The aurora, the lights in the sky, the missing people, the ship, they are all connected.
What's she saying? What ship?
She isn't making sense.
The cargo ship. The Fukatsumaru, stuck in the ice in the bay. The missing people, all called to the water, trying to drown themselves. The ship's crew and passengers, all dead. The aurora singing to them. We have to get out. We need to find shelter somewhere inland, away from the water.
She wants us to leave town in the middle of this quarantine?
And with a murderer out there?
There's no murderer! Please, we need to go. It's not safe.
Maybe she's right.
She sounds crazy.
But go where?
What is she talking about?
Drown themselves.
What ship?
Listen to me. If you want to live, everything that is happening right now is somehow connected to the aurora. I can't explain how, but I know we are not safe here.
Astrid! Are you okay?
Jane! We need to get out. We need to get Freya and get out.
But what about Freya's treatment? You said Mackenzie would get it here.
He will. I still believe it, but it might not be enough. It might be too late.
Let's go back to my house. We can talk about it there.
No! You don't understand the aurora!
I'll make you something warm. Some soup, and we can check on Freya.
It's happening again!
What is?
It's just like in my research. I couldn't help them, most of them. I couldn't help them, just like the people on the ship.
Something's wrong with her.
No, I need... Mackenzie, why aren't you here?
I'll take her.
No, we have to get these people out.
Hey, look! Someone finally heard my distress call.
Oh, great.
Well, well. Looks like we found the party. You leaving so soon? Doctor.
Oh, wow. Okay, I did not see that coming. Wow. Alright, fellow survivors. I'm going to leave the playthrough of Wintermute episode 5 right there. That is the end of chapter 1 or part 1. And the next one is a whole new set. And I gotta say, it's pretty good so far. That end of part 1, that was kind of creepy. I didn't really know what to expect, what was going to happen, and yeah, that was something. This episode is big. I mean, there was 3 regions already, plus the ship itself was pretty massive. It's big, and it covered a lot. There were no side quests. I don't know about achievements, and I don't have them in this build, but it was pretty big. Perseverance Wilds was not that detailed. I think I was a little bit disappointed with Perseverance Wilds. It was just kind of like this place you go to find the corpses, and that was pretty much it. I assume you returned to Perseverance Mills because you found the pry bar finally on the ship. Now you can actually open stuff that requires a pry bar. Of course, you haven't been to the mill either. So I'm assuming the story with Astrid continues in Perseverance Mills, and then Will ends up who knows where, you know. So that was a great experience. I look forward to seeing where it goes. This place is so huge. I mean, it's just it's gonna still a lot to wrap up, and we barely even started. If anything, we're more confused than we were in the beginning. It's just like, what is going on? It's connected to the aurora somehow, but why? How come some people are affected, some are not? Like, what's going on? I don't know. I will say it was a blast to play through it. Thank you to Hinterland for giving me early access, so I actually had a chance to try it out and have a chance to release a video very quickly after launch, although the next video will of course be made after launch and also recorded after launch. So if you watch this one and you watch my next one, then I'm in the same boat as everyone else from that point onwards. We have to see what happens. It's an interesting story. I'm curious to see how it wraps up. This is going to be great. All right, with that said, thank you for watching, fellow survivors, and I'll see you in the next one.